Hello, viewers and listeners. Jordan here, and welcome to Heroes of Thylea, an actual play of D&D 5th edition. Heroes of Thylea is a Lionhead Gaming production of Odyssey of the Dragon Lords, an epic adventure book for 5th edition created by Arcanum Worlds. It blends classic fantasy with Greek mythology to create an adventure of epic scope, storytelling, and heroes, combined with my own changes to create something unique and wonderful that I hope both you and my excellent cast of close friends enjoy. So with that, I've talked long enough, and it's time for us now to begin with a recap from Melanie, player of Nyx.
Previously on Heroes of Thylea, after defeating creatures of Sidon and standing victoriously, the Oracles chosen were invited to the palace later that evening for a celebration in their name. They were surrounded by fans as they re-entered the city streets, but one Sophia would not be distracted. She quickly disappeared from the crowd and sought out her business partner, Davos, to organize a group that would harvest the slain beasts for useful materials. Everyone else went to the Dragon's Tooth Tavern for drinks, courtesy of everyone else in the city who were eager to pay for them. Vulcan, god of the forge, showed up to congratulate the Chosen on their victory. They explained that their next task was to go to the Mithril Forge and see about turning it back on, which piqued his interest. But the task wasn't going to be that simple, it seemed. It had been overrun by creatures of Lutheria, and not much was known about it today. However, a friend of Vulcan's named Prometheus would have answers. He offered to join us on our travels and would be ready in 2 days. Later that evening, the Chosen made their way to the party. Atreus and Nyx took a moment to appreciate the common folk celebrating in the streets, while Impheria went on ahead and caught the attention of Atropos, a nobleman who tried to flirt with the young dryad. But she was unsure how to handle such an interaction, not being familiar with such pleasantries. Theamos was approached by Corinna's father, who was very thankful that his daughter was returned safely, and as thanks, he had given the demigod a family heirloom, a magical javelin that was once wielded by Phobos, the dragon slayer. And as the party went on, Sophia, always with a plan, recruited the help of Mercury and Bartholomeus. Mercury put on a performance in the middle of the courtyard while Sophia set up a table and then began an auction for various pieces of the basilisk to sell to the nobility as novelties, to take a piece of history home with them. Very high price could be put on that. Bartholomeus worked as a bodyguard of sorts, preventing the small wizard from being swarmed as she revealed more interesting wares, including the eye of one of the last creatures that was slain. At the end of the party, Pythor named the Oracles Chosen as the protectors of Astoria, allowing them to live aristocratically, but if there was a time where Astoria needed the Chosen, they would be called to return. We return now to the city of Astoria, our heroes standing around Vulcan after receiving some brand new handcrafted armor. And now, ready to venture north to begin their next great labor, we continue our odyssey on Heroes of Thylea.
Excellent. Very nicely done. You may all reset your inspiration and set it to 1 as a reward for that excellent recap. And indeed, you all have just received a wonderful handmade set of heroic, curious armor to Impheria and Bartholomeus, Nyx, Atreus, and Theamos receiving a peculiar set, one forged of mithril, that seemed to be a work of labor for the god of the forge, requiring him to call on some of his own divine might to forge an armor of that quality from that material. He seemed a bit worn from it, but assured the party that with the reactivation of the mithril forge, he would be able to bend such metals much easier. Now we return to Astoria, with you all just having received those gifts. Vulcan says he's going to take a few moments to go ahead and get himself out of some of his blacksmithing gear, and when you're ready, to head up north about 45 minutes to an hour or so to head to the home of Prometheus Brightstone.
I've no need to delay.
Let me just get Octavia. All of my other things should be packed. As Nyx retreats from the blacksmith to get her horse and her things from the inn.
And he asks that you wear the armor that he made you.
Yeah, I take a moment to put that armor on. Go back to the inn and put that armor on.
Yeah, I can put
Just
it
do it in
on.
the street. Do it in the street. Just put it on in the street.
No, because Inferia's other armor right now is serving as her clothes. She would have to get totally naked.
Do you get new clothes to wear under your new armor?
Yes, that is a thing that has to
Inferior, do
happen.
Inferior needs clothes!
Specifically, she
I
needs
should
a
probably
shirt because her like skirt thing still works.
I should probably find a place to go sell my old armor. Actually,
Oh, yeah, that's a thing.
I don't want to carry that
too.
around.
Not that anybody would want it. Well, they'd want it as like a keepsake, right? You could
Yeah.
be like, this belongs to one
Chosen-
of
the
the
Chosen is
heroes of
selling armor.
Thylea.
Armor that's withstood strikes from the creatures of Sidon.
Then
There
Thermal
you
starts
go.
telling his bathwater.
Yep. Sophia, when are you gonna start making OnlyFans for all the different Chosen? My guy, come on. What are you doing? You're really not trying to get that drachma, are you?
Chosy fans.
I know. So, okay. Furia's gonna go up to Sophia before all of this debacle of trying to figure out how to change. Sophia,
Yes.
I am afraid that in order to wear Vulcan's gift, I have to acquire a lowly shirt, and I was wondering if you could help me.
Purchase a shirt.
Yes, and then I figured that since I didn't need this breastplate anymore, you could, well, sell it as another token of the Chosen, like you did the items at the party.
Interesting. Oh well.
Did
Do
we
you
go find a
need
shirt?
to go shopping now? Do you need my assistance with that?
Well, I'm not sure how shopping works in a human settlement, or really at all. My gear has all been either made by hand or provided as part of my job.
Very well. Let's make it quick then. Not have the others delayed because of us. Let's go.
Very well. Yeet.
Heading out, start heading south towards the market.
I just need a little shirt. That's all. I'm probably gonna cut it to bits anyways.
Yeah, as you head south to the Agora, you find it's about midday right now, so you find it pretty busy. Many people going around to various different stalls. All of them seem to be open and trying to move their goods as quickly as they can. Looking for clothing and the like, you do find different degrees and wares from things that are quite affordable for, like farm hands and the like, to things of nicer make. You can find basically clothing from, I would say, modest to at the top end wealthy in the Agora.
Yeah,
I just
basically,
want like something soft enough to be comfortable under my armor.
walk through the market as people try to shout out to her to sell her stuff. I'm just going to be looking at material and just going, this will rip too easily. This is far too expensive for what you need. As making the most pragmatic approach of buying a shirt that will last and it's not going to look pretty.
I don't care what it looks like. I'm gonna cut it so you can't really see it outside the armor.
There you go. As I help her make a very sensible choice and spend the least amount of money as possible.
Perfect.
Yep. Finding something of decent quality and make while also still coming in at a decent price, you're able to find a good, durable set of clothes for about 18 lepta.
All I really need's the shirt.
15 lepto.
15? Oh, cool. I'll just take that out of 15. Minus 15. That's...
Fair, I'm glad you caught my attention as you did. I have a transaction, I suppose, for you. I'll take care of this armor, see if I can sell it as a good price, as a commodity more than anything. But I need something from you going forward.
Of course.
Just like with the Basilisk, I have not the skill set to butcher such beasts. I had to hire individuals to do so, and that worked, but we are not always going to be in that position for helping hands on the road. You
Of
spoke
course.
of how you were raised by Amazonians, and I saw you butcher smaller game out on the trail. Could I turn to your expertise when such things become necessary again? We fall upon beasts that need butchering.
Of course I can offer my services. I, however, cannot promise that my expertise will serve me well with monsters unfamiliar to me. I'm used to butchering, as you say, game, not monsters of Sidon. But those skills should serve well enough on the road when there are not experts to hire.
Good. I know how to separate hide from meat, but I have no experience in it. I don't think my hand is trained for it, so far more suited than I. Thank you.
Of course.
Are you happy with your purchase? Shall we return?
And I return. Purchase made. So I can change into my fancy new armor. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I have to change before I can give you the breastplate. No, I'm just gonna strip naked in the market.
Didn't think about it in front of Vulcan, but doesn't care in the Angora.
Oh man. Nope. What a
Stash
back
this
and forth
away
one.
for when we return.
Yes, I'll take the shirt. Yeet back to the inn. Yes.
Alright. After a few moments, is there anyone who was gifted armor from Vulcan who's not wearing it? Oh, God, Mercury. Okay, so everyone's wearing the...
I mean, what if we don't?
That's why I'm
I
asking.
put my set of full plate mail on.
Oh yeah, if you don't, you die instantly.
Uh-huh.
You don't, you lose the favor of a god.
The god cries. Grandpa God cries.
Don't make my grandpa cry.
Yeah, dude, don't make a god cry. It's fucking embarrassing.
So are you
Alrighty,
Atreus?
let's set off.
Is Sophia selling the armor like before we leave? Like, can
No,
Nick's
I
gifts
said I'm
be
just gonna-
here?
Yeah, I'm gonna take care
Said
of
I'm gonna stash it away until we get back.
Okay, because yeah, Nick's would do the same thing.
Armor given.
Be like, Sophia, you're very good at this commodity sort of thing. I do not wish to carry my armor with me.
I'll stop. See what I can sell when we return.
Wait, I need to know before we proceed who is not, if anyone, wearing it.
I'm wearing it.
I'd be wearing
I
it.
mean, it would be seen in bad taste if I reject a gift of the gods, and organically twice.
Nick's got armor too?
Yep,
Yeah.
Nick's got one too.
Yeah.
You're lit.
They all got armor.
The only people that didn't get armor are the no armor proficiency boys. What about you, Bartholomeus?
I thought she was a little clothy cleric.
No, I was wearing scale mail.
Kishi,
Really?
Kishi, are you wearing the armor? Oh no, Kishi's dead!
Can y'all not hear me?
Talk?
No,
Now
now we
Now
can.
we can.
Oh wow. I'm sorry. Yeah, I've been saying for like ever. Yeah, I got it on.
Oh, jeez, poor Kishi.
So it's weird now. Unless I have Discord window on top of everything else, I can't use push start.
What? That's
All right,
weird.
Excellent.
that's it. Sorry about that.
Cool. Yeah, I definitely want to
I'll
hear.
just throw this computer out.
Which better than not having you. Okay, so everyone's wearing the armor from Vulcan. Okay.
Before we leave, I go back to the palace and put my armor, my old armor, because I don't want to sell that. It's kind of important to me. I didn't think about this until like today. I would have said something, but I want to go find expensive rings, preferably platinum. If I can find them in the palace for free, cool. If I have to go buy them, also okay. If I can't, I'm crying. I'm quit.
Yeah, platinum is a rare metal in Thylea. It's not something you're really just gonna go out and buy all too often. Are you looking for a set of rings or a ring?
A couple rings. I mean, platinum only because the spell says platinum, but that's also for worlds that have platinum in abundance.
Got you. So you need, I mean, how many rings do you need then? If it's for a spell.
If I could try, probably 3.
Are you looking at
If not,
Warding Bond?
No!
I was like, why does that sound so familiar?
Yes, Warden Bond.
You said spell, and that's when I actively started looking.
God, I didn't even know that spell had composed. I don't think I had that when I casted it as Shield. I think I just brute forced it and moved on. Yeah, that's only even Jesus. Yeah, it has platinum rings with okay.
Like if I could find equivalent of platinum, if that would work, but it spell says platinum, so I'm looking for platinum.
Yeah, because platinum does exist. It is just a, there are not like platinum coins, for instance. It's not something that's turned and pressed into a form of currency. It's pretty rare. But you would be able to find a bit in basically Pythor's jewelry box. Yeah, you would be able to get 3 of them from Dad.
Cool. I don't tell him I should take them.
Oh, you just go raid his room.
I mean, if he's there, I'll be like, hey, yeah, I'm taking these. Goodbye. But if he's not there, I'm just going to take them, and then I'm just going to rush out. I don't want to keep my group.
Got it. You're
Gotcha.
stealing them. Got it.
Yeah, I'd say he's currently not in his room. He's out dealing with Pythor things. So yeah, going into his quarters, you find it unguarded, and you find his assortment of things within a collection of not necessarily lavish. You notice throughout the entire palace there isn't a sense of just like grandiose, ostentatious kind of royalty. He's much more reserved for how bombastic of a person he is, but you do find an adequate collection of jewelry from which you're able to get 3 platinum rings that would fulfill the casting components of Warding Bond.
No, on second thought, I only take 2 because I'm pretty sure Bartholomew else has pretty big fingers.
Probably.
I'll take 3, just in case it fits. Maybe I could force it on there. Put it on his pinky. And then I run back to the group.
Okay.
Well, we're out buying shirts, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Within about 20 minutes or so, you all find yourselves gathered up and changed, sort of, cleaned up to a various degree, depending on who you are. And Vulcan seems to be outside of his shop. You can see, like, the sign on the door. It says, "Away." It's closed. You all ready then?
Yes, I do
Yes,
believe
sir.
so.
We should be.
Taking a
I do
horse.
I have a very important question to ask someone in our group as I move over to Atreus and I get down on one knee and hold up my cupped hands. Atreus, we have been through so much together. You make me the happiest man on earth and create a very special bond with me as I reveal one of the rings.
Oh my god, he
Are you
moves
doing this in
very
public?
fast.
It's kind of everyone.
Yeah, Travis just has like his face is usually sort of stonewalled and cold or aloof. But as you're doing this, if a grumpier face could be more grumpy, that just happened. If a grimace could be even more grimaced, and an eyebrow's even more furrowed, that's just his expression.
You know how you take like a
Furrowed
flat
eyebrows
blanket?
become even more furrowed.
Yeah, you know how you take a flat blanket and you just go in the middle and you just twist it? That's Atreus' face right now.
Oh my god.
No.
The more we wait, the more awkward it's gonna feel.
Yeah. Oh. What? Is he just like looking around? Mercury put you up to this?
What? No.
Not accepting your proposal.
But why? It's for us
I have
though.
a,
Oh my
I'm not
god.
getting married.
Yamos.
Oh, we're still on the quest to save Thylea.
What, marriage? Marriage? It's far too early for marriage. It's a joke, Atreus.
You're
Atreus,
not
Atreus.
established, I don't like your jokes.
I thought this was a very good one.
Perhaps to someone else that has a lighter sense of humor than me. Like Nyx, or inferior.
One day.
Oh,
One day,
rest
Atreus.
assured, it's hilarious because it's not happening to me.
As Atreus gets his heart
Of
broken.
course.
Either way, if you want to take the, if you put
What
this
does this
on,
spell do?
I could cast.
As he just takes the ring.
It's similar to like I guess what we already do. It's just more defensive. Also, if you get hit, you get hit for how do I say this in actual terms? It hurts less, but it also hurts me.
Bear the pain.
Exactly.
Oh.
Magic that
Really
lets
have to
you
do this in public?
share the load.
Fun.
Not too unlike the Dragon Lords of old, grandson. Though your sense of humor is a lot like... Well, I'd say the apple didn't fall too far from the tree on that part, I guess.
As he
Vulcan
puts the
seems
ring
like
on his
sort of
pinky
chuckling
finger.
himself.
Well, I mean, are we all ready
The
to go?
bemused expression is not there. It lightened up a bit. He's still not happy.
You plan on wedding anyone else?
I do have one more ring. I was going to give it to Bartholomew since you said you were also a close fighter. I don't know if Pytho's rings will fit your fingers.
I'm assuming I'm looking at this ring. It's very tiny for my hand.
I mean, you have, if I remember your work in progress, you have like human structure hands, right? Not like Tauren hands.
Yeah, but they're
very big.
gigantic.
He's
They're
big.
sausages.
Yeah, you
I looked
looking
around.
at the ring, you think maybe like maybe it could fit on your pinky, but it would like be on just shy of the first or the second knuckle. It wouldn't be able to go all the way onto your hand.
I don't know if that's from me.
I look around towards Bartholomeus' backside. Does he have a tail?
Oh my god.
And he tries to look around me. I keep like turning, so I'm like, I can't exactly see my tail. Like, what are you doing?
Well, I mean, if it won't fit on your finger, I don't meet a lot of minotaurs. I don't know if you have a tail that we could slip it on. I like one of your horns.
Like I said, this is it's maybe one of the others would be better suited for your drinking.
All right. He nicks. Monsters seem to really like you sometimes.
Yes, if you'd like to bear my curse, absolutely, I'll accept.
Sure.
Nyx takes it and puts it on.
Interesting. Excellent. And also, Theamos, go ahead and award yourself a trading point for that excellent bit of roleplay for that casting component. Well played, good sir. Well played. As with that, assuming that's all you'll have, you will find yourselves once again in the streets of Astoria. Mostly a pretty busy day, this 18th of Kention. It's about noon or so, just shortly after, and with you all sort of wearing the armor that Vulcan made for those of you that can wear armor, and hashing out this little bit of ring business. Vulcan seems to sort of be looking up towards the north gate, and once you're all ready, all right then, let's go pay my old friend a visit. As he seems to step off, not necessarily with like a rushed pace, but one that, conveys a sense of purpose with each step. People once again seem to sort of just move out of his way, knowing that Vulcan is not someone who you really want to be in the way of.
Because of the mention earlier of how I'm assuming there's a lot of like street kids in this.
Yeah, fair number. Like, when you say street kids, do you mean like Aladdin street kids, or literally just kids out in the street?
Like kids that are probably, yeah, something like you would see in Aladdin, where they're like,
So
not in very good financial.
Hooligans.
Astoria is an interesting sort of exception to that rule when it comes to cities. Playing host to both Vulcan, Pythor, and on the fairly common occasion, Kyra.
Swoons.
Children in Astoria do pretty well for themselves. Vulcan especially, taking care of them and giving them work to do and things like that. You don't have too many kids like running up and stealing food and things like that like you would in, say, a city like Mitros, where poverty and the like is a much larger problem.
Are any of them around us at what you would consider a formidable age, like when they're approaching the point where they would, I don't know, I guess mid-teen?
Be considered an adult?
Not yet, but getting there.
Yeah, I mean, you would see a couple 12 and 13-year-olds and the like. Usually, in Astoria, if a boy does not have a family due to whatever circumstances, whether they be a runaway or whatever, usually by 14 or 15, they are either hired by some of the local farmland down south, or they typically find themselves joining the Astorian Guard. This being a fort town, always has needs for more soldiers, but you do find a couple who are getting close to that breaking point.
Right.
If you will.
As we walk through, I find one that looks like he probably would get the most use out of it, and I just hand off my my scale mail to them.
Oh.
Get crushed
Yeah,
under
so
the weight of it.
Fits
You see,
like
like this-
5 children.
you see like this 13, maybe 14-year-old boy, sort of in the northern, like the secondary market, as you're sort of making your way up and out of the town. And you guys, being this sort of cosmopolitan group, you very much stand out, along with the fact that you're building a heck of a lot of fame in Astoria. And so people's eyes are definitely on you, even as you're walking through the city towards the North Gate. And you see this sort of, he's not like, a big kid by any, stretch of the imagination, but he looks like he's been in a scrap or two himself. Has a sort of a haircut that conveys, that's nice and short, so that way the people he ends up fighting don't have something to grab onto. And as you sort of eye him out, he sort of locks eyes with you and doesn't look away either. Like he isn't intimidated by you and your immense size and bulk, even though that's more likely just foolhardy bravery at his age. He definitely couldn't take you, but he tells himself that he can. The heart of a lion. And as you sort of approach, you see him he doesn't back away from you at all. And you hand him this massive set of scale mail, and he just seems like dumbfounded by what's happening. You almost definitely have to just tell him to take it. He's frozen.
Yeah, perhaps a local blacksmith can help make this fit.
Thank you. I did not expect to get armor until I joined the guard. Thank you. What's your name?
Bartholomeus.
Bartholomeus. It is... Well, I can't say thank you enough. This is in such good shape, too.
I just turn and keep walking.
It's never seen combat. Fuck you trying to say?
As you turn away and walk away, you just hear like what sounds like the hurried footsteps as you see like a bunch of other young boys who are just a little bit smaller or younger than him. He seems to, at least amongst the group you see as you maybe perhaps look back or anyone else would catch what's happening, he seems to be sort of like the older brother or sort of ringleader of this particular gaggle of people, and they all seem to be overjoyed and excited and trying to like tell him like you don't understand who that is. He's part of the Oracle's Chosen, and people seem to be sort of clapping him on the back and congratulating him, and he's just like obviously overwhelmed. His face is flush, and you think maybe he would be crying perhaps, but he's definitely overwhelmed in the moment. And you just hear one more thank you sort of echo out across the agora to your back as go ahead and get yourself a training point as well, Bartholomeus.
Yes.
Definitely did not expect that.
So sweet.
That was great, yeah.
Lag behind, kill the kid, take the armor.
I was going to say, and then he gets jumped by all the kids around him.
It's like, all right, Sophia, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Here's the line. Here's you. Get back down there. Get back underneath the line.
Okay, sorry, I eat the kid too. I don't
There you go.
There you go. Yeah, a little
We
cannibal.
have no evidence.
You gotta,
Hey, it's called using all parts. I mean, come on.
Hey man, long pork is delicious. I know what you're talking about. Yes, and as you're continuing on now on this journey to see an old friend, the scene sort of repeats itself in a way. As you follow Vulcan up and out of the city gates of Astoria on this sort of short walk north, the day is peaceful and light. The sun bright with few clouds, and the sounds of nature and peace just seem to sort of echo on the air to you. The tension of the past few weeks has left the people of Astoria. It's left them pretty much entirely. The oath of peace looms in the distance, but for now, you all have brought a moment of solace to these people through your deeds. Traveling up the roads, the citizens greet you with smiles and nods as you move along. Seeing you with Vulcan, they know you must be moving with some purpose, and there seems to be some sort of recognition amongst the older folks especially. People acknowledging your efforts, congratulating you, thanking you. And you hear some people, just barely, some of the more perceptive of you, talking about the Mithril mines, talking about the great labors, and commenting that the Oracle's Chosen are already, well, back in the saddle, so to speak. Not resting on their laurels. People seem to really be taking note of you, especially in this area. And you find over the coming days, your fame is growing quite quickly with your accomplishments and your perceived work ethic as well, as the Oracle's Chosen finds their fame moving on to now level 3.
Ah, so hopeful.
As people talk and converse about your achievements and the things you've yet to accomplish, but they are sure you will, you find that these stories are growing quite feverishly, in some cases even being morphed into song. The amphitheater south of Astoria is already beginning works on telling tales and singing songs of your exploits, though they are played up for comedic effect more so than a serious dramatic venture for the time being, as indeed your fame is now at level 3. But as you're moving up north on this sort of this journey to this to Prometheus's house, is there anything that you all converse about on the way there?
I got nothing.
Man, you guys all got some nice shiny armor there. What'd y'all do with your old armor?
I gave mine to Sophia to be sold to tourists or fans of the like.
Well, that's
As did
clever.
I. I have no further use for it, and, well, it has seen many years of wear, and it's no longer really should be used as armor. It may as well serve as some purpose to us.
Can't bring back to the palace. I don't plan on selling it. Holds sentimental value.
That's understandable.
Well, that's good. What about you, Bartholomew?
Oh, I just dispose of the old stuff.
Will you just throw it in the street?
In a manner of speaking.
I mean, why didn't you give it to someone in need?
That would have been a good call.
He's not gonna. Oh my god.
Well, I mean, we'll help you. Next time you want to do something like that, you just let me know. I know plenty of people in need there in Astoria. In fact, I'm helping quite a few people get back on their feet.
Really?
It's like
How are you
your
going
bomb.
about that, Mercury?
Well, I mean, we got all that gold to just live lavishly there, so, I talked to the innkeeper and, got a couple rooms, got people there, talked to all them nobles that kept handing me their cards, getting people jobs.
How very kind of you.
I mean, whatever you can do to bring joy to people, that's kind of the way of Kira.
Not something very many would think of.
Well, I find people tend to be a bit selfish sometimes, but
We are all the heroes of our own story, you mean?
I mean, I ain't a hero in my story. I'm just here helping people.
Some would say that is what makes you a hero.
Well, I think that's just what makes me human.
You're a
But
servant.
you're hard.
I couldn't understand you, Nick.
You are a servant. another human.
Well, I mean, I'm not like human, like people.
Sentient.
Like humanoid.
Humanoid.
We all know humans are better than us.
Hey, Vulcan, when was the last time you left Astoria?
Probably about a month and a half ago, I would wager. To see Prometheus, as a matter of fact.
Right. Do we know, like, what kind of creatures of Listeria be all up in their forge? Like them wolf things that we fought in the woods, or like what?
Lutheria's minions are many, although she has a particular affinity for undeath. It is her primary domain. Though I don't believe the undead were what overran the mithril mines.
I'm assuming that's why we're going to speak to this man, descendant of the owners of this forge and mine. He'll know.
You should have a better idea, but no, that the mithril mines were never fully retaken. And what their status is now, it is hard to place. It's been centuries.
Wait, like, you mean like they brought dead people back to lives?
She has done that before.
Wait, so like Sidon just sacrifices them and then she just brings them back to make her undead army?
She sends the souls of the dead and the damned, and gives them twisted shapes and throws them before dragons and their lords.
She sure does sound twisted. That ain't right.
She plays games with those of living and those of dead. Nyx like glances over to her arm, the one that would be marked.
Yeah.
You
It's all a game
understand
to
quite
her, I
clearly.
suppose.
So,
It is.
how do you kill something that's undead?
Purify it.
Like with fire?
Fireworks.
Fire.
Fire, holy magic.
Light. I know Valis defeated some strange creation of hers by dousing it in water. Lutheria's creations are always a mockery of life. Even the living things she's molded. Goatlings, those foul abominations, they are just her perspective on on the settlers' perversions.
I mean,
That is how she sees you.
Is there anything we should stay away from if we fight an undead? Like if they bite you, do you get all undead too, or?
No, that's not something I've heard of.
Well, that's good. Like, are they like? Do they? I would have supposed that necromantic type magic don't real work on them good, does it? Can you undead an undead?
I don't think so either.
Well, I'll just set them on fire. Yeah.
Fire works pretty well, yes.
I look over at Inferior as soon as Mercury mentions fire.
She's
How does
just
she
kind
look?
of like resigned that just like, of course, fire. Why did it have to be fire?
It's always fire.
It's always fire.
But
Not gonna really make a big deal out of it because of course fire is how it's gonna work the best, and she's not gonna make a fuss about the weapon that works best against their enemies.
Can we trust this guy we're gonna go talk to?
He's a
Prometheus.
friend of.
I would not be taking you to him if I did not think you could trust him. Plus, well, there's not a better person to get information on the mithril mines from. But I'll let him speak for himself.
All right.
Though if you need one credential, he is the head of the Council of Elders for the Brightstone clan. So, what he says in regards to their clan's doings, well, he's the head person in charge.
That is good to know.
Frankly, he should retire. He's getting too old. Ugh.
Stubborn.
As Nikki, you sort of get a sort of interesting juxtaposition with Vulcan, of all people, calling someone too old for their job. As you can recall a few moments of just seeming unfocusedness from him, but he seems to be quite sharp with this purpose. As finally, about after 45 minutes or so, traveling north, Vulcan seems to veer onto an eastern road. Seems much thinner and less traveled than this northern path, but it seems to slowly lead up a short rise. You find yourself slowly gaining in height ever so often, and you can see the tops of trees and the like, and it looks like a thick copse of them actually sort of descending down the back northern half of this short like mound or almost kind of small hill. And as you follow, you can clearly see a quaint wood and stone cottage peeking over a thick hedge with a stark white fence, of all things, at the front. The smell of fresh grass and fragrant flowers and damp soil wafts towards you as go ahead and spawn yourself on in here. Yeah.
I'm
Wait,
going to
give me 1
find
second.
it's all black. Zoom
Party
it out to
marker.
30%.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed the box.
Yeah.
I also missed the box. It's okay.
I didn't.
I didn't.
I put
My
the
horse?
spawn marker, so I hope you wouldn't.
The box, it's not big enough.
That horse is gigantic.
My horse is huge.
Is Bartholomeus just considered a medium?
Yep.
But he's so
He's
big.
He's a
He's a
tall
big
duder,
medium.
but he's not crazy wide. Not crazy wide.
Not horse size.
Not quite.
I'm on the chonker side of medium.
Can we get a harness and I can just
Horses
like
are
be on the back
monsters.
of him?
I mean, whatever you and
I just goes and
Bartholomeus want
perches
to do in
on
the
the
bedroom.
fence.
Nice.
Yeah, with your continued approach, you actually see another one of Vulcan's mechanical creations, tending to a garden and singing a soft and pleasant tune. It's immensely relaxing and pure. This Keladon seems to almost be a beckoning point for nature itself as it tends to this garden, as I have the art to show you so you can actually see it more clearly what you're actually looking at up here.
Ooh.
Kilodon sounds like the most rad fucking dinosaur in the world.
Wait,
Like the next Jurassic World movie.
Yeah, we've created the perfect
It's a killer dog.
the Kilodon.
It has butterfly wings.
Butterfly wings.
That thing looks insanely cool.
As we're passing through and Nyx can see one in the garden, Nyx just points over to it. Vulcan, I saw those in your shop. Could you explain to me what they are? I'm not quite
Yeah.
familiar with them.
The Keladon. It was something I created. You see him sort of pause in his step. I created them as a gift for Mitros a long time ago. They are, well, magic-imbued servants, really, but beautiful little creations. A voice
Very
of
beautiful.
something from a place not like Thylea. A memory of of where we came from. But now they do as I need them to, with Mitros gone. And I've given one to my close friend Prometheus to tend to his wife's garden in her absence.
Wait, so y'all made that out of that Mithril Forge?
Yes. And as you see, you continue to approach, you see a window to the left of the front door. It's open, and inside you see a young woman, well-built, muscular, and stocky, but about 5'4", a little bit too tall for a dwarf. Her head turns quickly from the cleaning she seemed to be doing to see who it is that's approaching. Her sharp features and quick, purposeful movements convey a protective instinct. But that seems to be tempered when her gaze shifts to Vulcan. Ah! Vulcan! I did not know you'd be visiting today. I'll go tell Pata and get the door for you. As you see this stark, blonde-haired woman with bright blue eyes sort of move out of view inside. Come on. As after a few moments, Vulcan just seems to hesitate at the door. You get the sense that Vulcan could easily, enter the house if he wanted, but he almost seems to sort of just pause or wait out of, it seems, respect for Prometheus and his abode. As you hear some mumbled grumbling seeming to sort of echo through the house and out through the left window. Yeah, you could have told me he was coming. You hear the sounds of what sound like heavy, purposeful footfalls, but they seem to be a little slow. Just tunk, 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 tunk. As quickly the door seems to sort of swing inwards, and you see a very stark white-haired, grumpy being one word, but more like, no, grumpy's the right word. Looking face, greet you at the door. And you brought company too. You couldn't tell old Prometheus, huh? Come on, I'm still enjoying a bit of lunch. You can have your friends come in too. Tie up the horse at the fence post, would you?
Snix quickly turns and takes Octavia to the fence post to tie her up next to Eddie.
Oh, Eddie's not tied up. He's a free-range donkey. He knows how to stay in the yard.
Brown tie.
Come on.
So,
it seems to quickly
how tall is this doorway?
The doorway seems to be about 6 or 7 feet tall, actually.
I want to
But
watch
before
Inferi and Bartholomeus walk through the door. I'm just gonna sit back. And
Wait,
watch
how
them.
tall did you say?
About 6.5 feet tall.
Perfect.
As Bartholomeus would definitely have to sort of crouch down just to get through the
Yeah.
entryway and get through the doorways.
Bend my knees and try and get my horns under the.
A very common problem for them. Come on.
I feel a little bit better about myself.
I just don't have to duck. Just.
Yeah, I
Is
have
the
another one.
am I gonna be dragging my hands on the ceiling or not? Right?
No, the ceiling's
Literally an inch.
a bit is high enough for you to enter in properly. Come on, Vulcan. I'll have Ajax get you something to eat. Thank you, Prometheus. As he seems to sort of come inside. Come, help yourself. Take a seat. Ease those He's those chosen I keep hearing about, right? Those are the only people I figured be tagging along with you. They don't look like blacksmiths. You all smiths.
Nope, no, sir. Sure ain't. Musician myself.
Gaudy
Musician.
carpet.
I do smith. Nor as good as Grams, but I can hold my own.
Is the lighting supposed to change when I walk in?
Why is it just all black on your screen?
It's like from the doorway on up in that building. It's all black. There you go.
Not bad. I didn't realize you didn't have sight. Weird. Yes, be blessed with sight.
Wow!
I'm blind.
Minotaur can't see you around walls. What a horrible labyrinth, Guardian.
What?
Hey, Jaxa, can you get them something to eat? I'm sure they're probably hungry. You sort of look. So you see Prometheus sort of looking at the lot of you. Go on, take a seat. What are you bringing them all up here for, Vulcan? Ah, well, they are the Oracle's chosen, and they have been sort of well instructed to relight the old forges, Prometheus. You see him sort of raise both of his very bushy eyebrows at that. So, you've been tasked with the impossible, huh? By who? The Oracle?
Yes.
I suppose if she said it, it must be possible somehow. Seems sort of lean back in his chair. Reaching for looks like a goblet of mead or something, as Ajaxa just seems to sort of put her hand over top of it. That's enough of that, Gramps. You had enough. I swear, you are the eagle in my side, you know that? Yeah, tell me something I don't know. Yeah,
I'm
excuse
getting
me.
a very strange sense of deja vu right now.
Yes,
You call
Ajaxa
it an
seems to
impossible. You call it an impossible task for Prometheus. I understand the forge has been occupied for centuries, but the details on it are quite fuzzy for us.
You see him sort of grasp at his sides a little bit. Seems to sort of just like rub his hands, trying to rub his arm, sort of warming himself up. Understandable. That place hasn't really been, well, talked about much in over 500 years. What is it you need to know about old Citadel Brightstone?
Well, first off, if you know what it is occupies the forge now.
It's damn hard to say, really. I can tell you what it is that finally managed to break through our defenses all those years ago. But what it is that's still there, that's a bit hard to say.
Well, what broke through the defenses might give us a clue.
It's a foul creation of Lutheria. It finally broke the Blightstone Citadel. From underneath it, that's my belief, she summoned some beast of sulfur and death. Something that would force us out of the mountain entirely. And then guard over it eternally.
Right.
With a pack of spawned hounds. It was named by Daemon of the Dragon Lords. He called it the Cerberus.
Oh,
It is unknown now, though. what it is doing or where it is within that place. But I can tell you this. If you encounter it, your only hope is to run. That thing killed multiple dragons on its own. But, all things considered, if the Oracle saw that you all would be able to relight the forge, something must have changed, right?
Right.
I certainly hope so.
It can either mean that we can kill it or it's not there anymore.
You may have the means to get past it.
So we know the direction of the forge. Do you have like a map or anything to like the direct path to it? Or can you like mark it down on Sophia's map?
If you have a map of the region, I can show you an old, an abandoned road, actually. A place that will get you there a bit quicker and safer from some of the untamed wilderness, so to speak. It'll let you get through some of the mithril mountains without being bothered by some of the natural threats of that place. And
That would
honestly,
indeed be helpful.
you should probably go that way anyway. The main entrance to the Citadel is blocked off now. Tons and tons and tons of rubble and stone would be impossible to use. You see Vulcan sort of sigh. I remember having to close that place off. So much progress. I know. We had to close it off, try to seal that thing within that place. After we tried to take it back and failed, not once but twice. Yeah, but there is a secret pathway, one that'll take you to the forge itself. Actually behind the Great Falls of Archelon.
Right.
Yeah, you got a map or not? He seems to sort of
I mean-
lean forward and move his dishes out of the way.
Has
Got the
anyone
map up forward.
tried going this there secret route?
The only people that would have known about it would be myself and some of the old dragon lords. Well, and the other council members, but we haven't been back there since we had to give up on it.
I mean, when you're trying to get it back, no one tried the secret route.
The secret route's too small for, well, armies and dragons, Mr. Musician.
But it would be
right.
perfect for a small party of chosen adventurers.
Yes, it's not
Right,
really a back entrance so much as something we were exploring, trying to find new deposits of adamantine and the like. It allowed us to scour the walls behind the waterfall and get those resources straight to the forge.
All right. So we just gonna sneak in the back way.
So pass down Sophia's map towards him.
Yeah, he seems to sort of grapple at it. Did you make this yourself, Sophia, or is it something you purchased?
Yeah, it would just be a normal ass map.
Okay.
Probably from traveling around from before we got to where we were, before the party got together.
Okay, let's see here. So there's an abandoned road. You want to follow the river for a bit, but you'll see it at this bend here. You can follow this abandoned road up through the mountains, up until you get into the inlet from the sea.
Right.
Then you want to head down to here, where the Archelon River starts. As he sort of marks out this sort of route. Oh, you can get rid of that. I got you, baby.
There's a real one.
sort of lines this out for you.
Nice. Prometheus's route.
Right.
Follow
the
this route
river,
here, and it'll get you there pretty quickly. It is a bit of hard traveling through the mountains there for a bit, but they're not as steep as some of the southern ridges. You could go up through the riverway, but you're much more likely to deal with, well, things that might want to eat you.
I mean, we can take care of them. I mean, how tall are them mountains over there?
These steps aren't too hard for you, especially with your wings and the like. I'm sure you'll be fine. You shouldn't need
What about
climbing
for-
gear and the like.
Would it be suitable for horseback or pack mules?
Oh, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. We had to move things through that way all the time.
Right.
And the doorway is behind the waterfall.
Yeah, so what you're gonna want to do, right, is once you get over here to the actual sort of bay area, there's these four massive, and I mean massive, sort of looks at you all and seems to sort of pause for effect, stone hands coming out of the ground, 2 on the northern side and 2 on the southern. You're gonna want to look for the one that only has 4 fingers. The 4-fingered hand on the southern side. There's a wooded path that leads to the main entrance. Once you've found the main entrance, you'll see this massive sort of cut-out bit of stone and then tons and tons of rubble and the like filling it up.
Yeah.
Once you see that, you're going to follow the river south from it.
Right.
Once the river turns east, head north. And you'll see a rocky pathway. You'll know you're going the right way because the stones will start to turn like almost all black. You won't see any brown or white or anything like that. You'll stop seeing grass too. You'll just see black rock, most of which is covered with moss. If you see the mossy black rock, you're going the right way. It'll be a short hike up that path. It'll sort of take you back to where you came from, but it's the only way to get there. Once you follow that path up, you'll see the waterfalls cresting over. I think it's to the right, to the left. I don't know. It's been hundreds of years. You'll see the waterfall coming over the path, and it'll take you right there. It's a straight shot once you're on the pathway.
Right.
Thank you.
But be careful though. Don't slip.
Okay.
Some of you taller folks might find it hard. It's wet stone. Quite slippery if you're not low to the ground like us dwarves.
Right.
He sort of starts coughing a bit.
Sophia, you writing all this down?
I am.
Oh, good.
As I have my journal as I'm scribbling it.
You can see as he starts coughing a bit, you see he's to sort of be sort of stuck on it, and some of the more observant of you may have noticed this girl he's called Ajaxa seems to just sort of be leaning back up against this wall, just sort of observing the lot of you, and he just starts coughing. She sort of quickly moves between the lot of you and moves over to the side and starts pouring something. You can see it's like hot and steam coming off of it. Inferior, you can smell quite quickly. It smells like sort of hints of mint and like eucalyptus or something hitting your nose quite quickly. Here, drink up, drink. Yeah, you seem to sort of be attending to him. Oh God.
You all right?
Oh yes, I'm fine. All those years at the forge. Well, it's a good thing us dwarves are so strong and hearty, huh? He seems to sort of help himself to some of the tea or something like that she's fixed for him.
So, like, once we get to the forge, how do we relight it? Do we just use fire? Or is there some ritual or some kind of magic coal?
Fire. No, not quite. In order to relight the forges, you're gonna need the Forge Keeper and the 2 Ember Keys. One of them should be with her, the Forge Keeper. But frankly,
Wait, I thought everyone was dead in the forge.
Creature of elemental fire.
Right.
You're familiar with her.
Yes.
Heard of
Yeah.
her.
Yeah, it was an effort from Damon, Pythor, Vulcan, and I. We worked to establish the Mithril Forge centuries ago. The Forge Keeper is a oath-bound elemental from the plane of primordial flame. She's a bit temperamental, but passionate, and quick to form attachments, and loves giving and receiving gifts as well. I'm gonna crush your head on Pythor, Vulcan. Oh god, I never thought I'd hear the end of it.
Right. So we got the Forge Keeper. Where are them keys?
The other Ember Key, I do not know where it is. One of them should be with her,
Right.
but the other could be either somewhere in the forges themselves, in which case you're quite lucky, or perhaps maybe it was with Kristrax.
Is it not us? As I
Who
pull
dat?
out Pythor's hammer.
You gave him the old hammer, huh? He sort of
He said
looks
it
at
was
you.
the key.
Yes, the key to his armory, Theamos. I'll need that to, well, forge weapons and armor quite faster. But your father seemed to speak a bit too quickly. That is not the other Ember Key, no.
Right. So who's this crisscross tracks?
Kristrax. Get the
Oh,
name
right.
boy.
Chris tracks.
Kristrax the Resplendent.
Yeah.
He was our king, protector.
But I thought, oh, dwarf. Oh, right, got it.
He held the citadel with us, and he was no dwarf.
What was he?
He was a dragon.
Ah,
He led the Brightstone clan from whence the Dragon Lords came. The dragon that accompanied them, but did not have a bonded lord. I miss him dearly.
was he like? He must have been like what, gold or silver or copper?
He was not something so mundane.
Was he like made out of diamonds or?
Aye.
Stunning.
I never heard none of that. Pretty darn cool.
It is not something that is commonly known, but Kristrax was a dragon, imbued with crystals and gems along his scales.
What, did he fall protecting the forge?
Fall to the Cerberus, or the creature in the forge.
Hey, Jaxa, hand me a bit of paper, would you? She seems to sort of be tending to him, just quickly grabs a bit of paper. As we're going to use the front yard as the paper here. Eddie, go over here. Go hang out over there.
Eddie is a free range donkey.
And he free ranged on the other side of the map.
Well, I can't see the other map, so
Yeah.
otherwise I would have moved him. Fuck. Eddie's a pimp. Eddie's going in the backyard. Oh man, I don't have sight on Eddie. I don't know what's back there.
That's the backyard. Silly goose.
Chilling back.
Yeah, you guys
here
can all see the
somewhere.
front yard, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, Citadel Brightstone is an interesting sort of place. It's best most simply described, honestly, is just kind of a circle. As he just sort of draws out, yeah, a circle.
I mean, you already got a circle right there.
He wouldn't draw it there. And so, here, up at the top, is the Citadel. That's where we lived and prospered. That place is most likely left in ruins. But connected to it was the lair of Kristrax and the Mithril Forges. There should be connecting tunnels, though they weren't very big when we left, taking you from the Mithril Forges to Kristrax's lair. As I understand it, when the Cerberus made its appearance, Kristrax held his lair as a bit of a last stand, trying to fight from the inside. When the Dragon Lords made their final attempt at taking the place back, but were unable to take back the Citadel. They held up in the lair, and I don't know what happened after that. You can see him just sort of look down at the ground, seeming to sort of have this weight on his demeanor. But like I was saying, in terms of relighting the forges, you'll need to work with the Forge Keeper and get the other Ember Key. It'll either be in the forges somewhere, or maybe in Kristrax's lair. May have had it retrieved to try to deny it to Thylea and her minions.
So you're recommending we go talk to the Forge Keeper first, and then try to find the other ring, or key, not ring, key.
Yeah, if we go find the other key first, the Forge Keeper will probably think we're just grave robbers. It's probably best for us to speak to her first.
Exactly.
Or is it Chinjois? I don't know. I feel
Does
like
the Forge Keeper? Does the Forge Keeper have a name?
You know, I'm sure she does, but I can't say I've ever used it. Maybe Damon would know it. Vulcan, do you
Wait, so she's like...
Maybe Pythor knows it if she had a crush on him.
You said she's honor bound, or like a servant, right? Like, is that to like your clan and Vulcan and oath bound? My apologies. So is that like to your clan and Vulcan and Pythor?
She was oathbound to Vulcan and Pythor, but correct me if I'm wrong, old friend. I think that oath is running out, if not already out. That is a bit of a problem, isn't it?
Wait, what do you mean? You put a time limit on it?
If the oath has run out, then what is to become of her?
You see Vulcan sort of cross his arms and sort of squint his face together. He seems to sort of be thinking, and Prometheus seems to be looking at him and then sort of taking some more drinks of his, seemed like this medicinal tea. Well, it actually seems pretty simple, actually. Just get her to swear a new oath.
A temperamental fire elemental.
I mean,
yes,
elementals aren't known for being like, well, obedient all that much unless you got something that ties them to you. They're not the smartest things in the world. At least all the stories I ever read about them, they tend to turn on weaker masters and whatnot if you can't control them correctly.
That'll be fine. I mean, if she had a crush on Pythor, I mean, I'm like Pythor plus, so we're good.
Exactly what I was thinking. We just throw Theamos at her and it's a done deal.
I
How
mean,
did you get her to swear the oath in the first place?
oh, that's a great question.
We kind of threw Pythor at her. And
Wait, so, but she like, you'll figure it out, Thamos. You might,
No.
yeah.
You might want to be careful with that, though.
She did. Pythor did say no, didn't she?
You didn't really end on the best of terms. You're his grandson, right? Yeah. Well, you
So
know,
don't send me. We send Mercury.
Or
Wait,
Atreus.
what now? Whoa, now, hold on now here.
Mercury, you can also be very charming when you choose to be. I'm
I-
sure you could just serenade her.
I mean, but she is made out of fire.
And you
True.
seem to be eager to use fire. It's
Yeah,
perfect.
but I mean, I don't know, like,
You can impress her
pretty
with your
sure
fire
that's-
abilities.
Yes!
that's
Juggle
fire elementals aren't anatomically correct.
I mean, I didn't tell you to fuck her. I just told you to entertain her.
I mean, they just said they threw her at him.
Mercury, you take a lot of liberties by very vague phrasing.
I mean, phrasing's everything. That's where stories come from. You have to read the context behind them.
You have no context, is the
I mean,
situation.
first off, she had a big
When I-
crush on him. Second off,
Uh-huh.
how else are you going to get something to swear an oath? Third off, no offense, Thamos, but I've seen your dad, and he likes to enjoy himself. So, you put 1 and 3 together, something
I don't
happened
wanna
in
think
there
about
in that
that.
forge.
You
I don't necessarily want to
are
think about that.
you
it's kinda
are
why
aware,
it didn't
Mercury.
really work out, because he likes to enjoy himself so much.
I mean, he doesn't seem like the kind of individual that, well, never mind. So, we got to get her to swear a new oath. Like, what was the first oath? Just to serve you 3?
Yeah, it wasn't so much a servant and master sort of deal. She was inclined to work with Vulcan. She was very enthusiastic about, well, forging. That's why she introduced herself as the Forge Master. We didn't give her that title. It seemed like she had a passion for it, and working with Vulcan was a bit of an artistic partnership, I suppose. So maybe that could
Well,
be
that
an
makes
angle
sense.
again. I'm sure Vulcan would be happy to work with her again.
I mean,
Oh,
you
yes,
played to her
yes.
creative side of things, her artistic side.
Yes, and like I said, she had a strange penchant for giving gifts. I don't know, something about watching people's reactions or something.
Right, and she likes getting gifts.
Yes.
Okay,
Shit,
so
I'm
back
gonna
to
have
first plan.
I'm gonna have to
Throw me
pick
at
up
her,
a song
because
for
I
her then.
forge.
Right? Yeah, but I mean, she might, you kind of look a little bit like your pa.
A little bit.
It'll be fine. We could just introduce it as like a redo, like a romantic part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, but you ready to settle down with one person, Thamos? I mean, weren't you just giving out rings?
I mean, yeah, but that was first spell.
It was it was a joke.
Oh,
I could bring her gifts too, you know?
is
Maybe
it
she's
like
into
real?
calamity.
Is it like real hot in there?
In the forges, it's pretty warm, yes, but nothing like, nothing overwhelming.
Right,
Nothing like old
like
Mount
how,
Vulcan or something.
like how cramped is it?
Hmm. Well, it is
did you-
underground.
Well, yeah, I know it's underground. Like, did you all make like big enough tunnels for the non-dwarf folk? Cause I gotta look over at Bartholomeus.
Yeah, big enough for him, yes, and some areas large enough even to hold dragons. But There are some smaller tunnels as well. You may have to squeeze your way through some parts.
All right, so we gotta go
That's
talk to the
assuming nothing's
forge master.
changed.
Someone's
would we-
gotta. Right.
Where would we
Okay.
be able to find her? Is she within the Citadel or is she still within the Forge?
No, she's with the Forge. That
Hmm.
much I can be sure of.
Right.
So I think we have a pretty good game plan. I'll probably go speak to Pythor just to figure out what happened between those two. Maybe I don't know.
That's-
We could
that's a
fix
good
that
idea.
broken relationship.
What were the specifics of the oath? It sounds like it was an oath of service. Was it based on a time limit or for our reference?
It was
Could you
for
write it
them
down?
to work together. No, it was something spoken. It was for her and Vulcan to work together to make, as she called them, gifts for the Dragon Lords. And she said she had enough time, well, based off of what was offered to her, for 500 years.
Right. So she liked giving gifts.
Yes.
She played to her artistic side of things and her passion for giving gifts, but we ain't got no Dragon Lords left.
We
She liked fighters as
intend-
well. She had, what's a delicate way to put this? An immediate attraction to your father. Just his presence seemed to raise her temperature, as it were.
This is almost too perfect.
I mean, that's
Say Jackson
Got
just
that
seems to sort of
temperature
punch him in the
rising.
shoulder. Stop it.
right.
I just want to have a bit of
All
fun. We don't get a lot of company.
Well, I think we can figure that out. Wait, so where you gonna bring her, Theamos?
I don't know. Maybe I can make something. I'll make something in the forge. I don't know what. But I'll make
Need to
something.
be something nice.
If she likes giving gifts and she enjoyed equipping the Dragon Lords, then perhaps those are the gifts that she can give to us. Weapons to fight the Titans.
Yeah, but I mean, we ain't no Dragon Lords yet.
There are those
but
amongst
there-
us.
If she was
There
already
is amongst-
sympathetic to Dragon Lord's plans, which is pretty much what we're kind of already doing, she would probably be sympathetic towards us.
I mean, she can give the gift of life to the entire realm.
What?
Gift of
Can
survival.
she?
I
Where
mean-
did you get that from? What?
Helping us stop the Titans. The Titans are gonna wipe out every living thing on this realm.
If she, Nyx is going to turn to Prometheus and Vulcan. If she want to understand metaphors, or do we need to be specific with her?
She is swayed by emotion and, well, not so much logic, but logic covered in passion. Yeah, that's the other thing. If she does not take a liking to Theamos for whatever reason, well, she could take a liking to any one of you, really. So maybe all of you take a gift, who knows. But if that doesn't work, you could try to appeal to her. You could try to make an impassioned speech and she may be swayed. I can't say for certain, but it's worth a shot.
All right, competition time. Who can sway her?
Now somebody's getting the message.
Well,
Entirely
Mercury.
depends on her type.
If we do not wish to rely on attraction, as it were, and rather on or at least have a backup plan, as it were, of speaking to her. Mercury is the one who sings
Passionate.
songs and speaks to people and could perhaps argue our case.
Yes, perhaps.
Or it
On
could be
the
a
note
joint
of
effort.
On the note of
Yes.
attraction, Nyx looks back to Prometheus. Does she only prefer men, or is she open to all?
I will have to say, my beautiful daughter did have to turn down advances when she came to visit. Vulcan says, speaking of Valis.
Oh. So perhaps it's not about whom we throw to her, but to whom she throws herself upon first.
That is a pretty good indicator. She seems to take a liking to things quite quickly. I think she calls it passion at first sight or love at first sight. I don't know. Some nonsense notion from a plane of primordial flame.
Oh, I
Then
think I
perhaps we
understand
ought
what
to
she
all
means.
approach her.
We'll be
Yes.
in a group. It's about a matter of which one of us catches her eye.
We
I have
should
a
all
feeling
plead our
you'll
case.
Exactly. We'll know almost immediately, I suspect.
I mean,
I just hope everyone is prepared for that attention.
I just kind of wince.
I'm pretty sure I can come up with a song about her. Something about like maybe my temperature rising, something around fire. I think I can figure that out.
Oh yeah, another song about fire. I haven't heard that a fucking 1,000 times. There's more to me than just my fire! You know I have a law degree.
So then it would appear that our best idea is to approach her as a group with our plea and then hope she takes a liking to one of us.
I mean, Inferior, what if she takes a liking to you? I mean, she is literally fire.
Then that will be a challenge that I have to overcome.
Perhaps you stand in the back so she doesn't see you.
I mean,
Perhaps
she's
that
pretty.
is for the best.
She's pretty
Maybe
tall.
crouch down too.
Yeah.
If you
I
stand
have-
behind,
Just put a
Stand
blanket
behind
over her.
Bartholomew.
I have much practice in going unnoticed while being in full vision. I was a guard, after all. That was our very purpose. And besides, if I must face fire, then I must face fire for the sake of this quest. I will not back away from that.
if you want any assistance during our journey before we get there to become a little more comfortable, let us know. It's a lot to ask for you to just put yourself out there. I mean, your experience with fire is not something to simply brush off for the sake of a mission.
It is
I'd like to
something
handle
that
this
I have-
delicately. For
I
your
appreciate
sake.
that, Nix. I appreciate that. It is also something that I have struggled with for many years. But it is not something to discuss now.
How comical it would be for you to overcome your aversion to fire by falling in love with it.
I mean,
Ironic, indeed.
that'd be a hell of a story. That would make some great songs. A wonderful play. You know, I'm rooting for that.
I endeavor
Oh,
always
no.
to provide you material, Mercury.
I mean, love can overcome that. I mean, my lord. That right then there.
Look at your boy. Prometheus seems to sort of just shuffle step his way towards you, each step sort of needing to take a moment, but he gets over to you pretty quickly.
What's up? As a, you know those pictures where it shows like how to talk to short people, and it shows the right answer and the wrong answer? I do the wrong answer.
No!
Hi there, little fella.
It's his bald spot.
You can see like an old sort of wrinkly but still strong, muscled hand sort of come up and just grab onto your shoulder. You can feel like the sort of thumb sort of squeeze into where like your collarbone would be if there wasn't this gleaming gold breastplate there of the heroic curious. Mithril. You must be Daddy's favorite, huh?
Well, actually, Grumps made it for me.
Sort of, you see him sort of look at Vulcan, and Vulcan, you can see just beyond his very thick beard, you can see just ever so slightly the mustache on top just twinge a little bit at the sides. As you can tell, he's just giving a soft smile. You can see the crinkling of the eyes at the side as well. Ah, back at it again, are you? He sort of takes his hand off, and you can see him just sort of take two of his fingers between his thumb and just sort of wrap it against the actual part of the chest plate. You can feel that sort of reverberate into you for a bit. As Sophia, you would quite quickly be able to tell that Prometheus is casting some simple magic, it seems like. A little bit of minor enchanting, eh? No wonder you seem so slow at things now. You're gonna tire yourself out, Vulcan. Trust me, I should know. Come you all. Take a walk with me. I want to pay my dearest a visit here. Sort of grumble and sort of looking up at you, Bartholomew. You can see him sort of look up at you, and you can see just a face of the same sort of crunched up old man face, but you can see just the slight smile as he looks up at you and sees the emblazoned ant in white on your breastplate. Interesting group of people you got here. Very interesting.
He does us to follow him?
Mm-hmm. To take a walk with him.
Yep.
He sort of comes back out here. Nyx, you may not have noticed it on the way in, but you definitely do on the way out. You can see him sort of step over this really finely made and thick rug. It seems to have like this sort of winding serpent all the way across. It's sort of spiraling up around what looks like a single like rod or staff. And you can see him as he sort of steps over it. You can see him just sort of put a hand over his heart. And you can hear him mutter under his breath, blessings be to Asclepius. As he continues down from there, and like you can hear him say that, and you look down again, and it sort of clicks for you. Sort of being a devout follower of Valis, you have a bit of a recollection. Asclepius, that name means something. One of the first followers of Valis, an old wise dwarf who now is sort of considered more or less to be the father, if you will, of modern medicine in Thylea. One who studied under Valis in terms of potion making and medicinal treatments, basically anything and everything that she could dispense knowledge-wise in terms of medicine. Asclepius was the one to the dwarf to learn it and carry it throughout the lands. And it is dwarven tradition to give reverence to dwarves, even of different clans and families who have accomplished monumental things. It is not uncommon to see the house symbols of those who've done well as part of the dwarf people, even here in Thylea. He sort of continues out from here, past this strange, non-existent drawing.
Before I leave the room, like, ma'am, Mr. Vulcan.
You see their Ajax's sort of sharp, kind of bird-like features match eyes with you, Mercury, and she just sort of gives a sharp nod, trusting you to watch out for him while she's talking with Vulcan about something. Yeah, good. He just sort of just grumble and continue on his step.
Oh shit, he got through a fence. Good for him.
Prometheus just seems to sort of come to a stop at this sort of rised up mound and put a hand down on the grass. I miss you, Dora. And so you hear him sort of muttering, it sounds like some sort of prayer in Dwarvish under his breath, which I don't think any of you speak, though Atreus, having a connection or some knowledge of the those that the soldiers of Mitros most often had to confront, giants and the like, being able to recognize a few terms here and there, as he just seems to sort of look forward to the day that he gets to see her again. He sort of turns back to the rest of you. I've told you how to get there. And I know that Vulcan is sort of worried that some of the old gear, some of the old things he made for the Dragon Lords, some of which Damon has interred in the necropolis, and some may be out in the whole wide world where those fateful lords of dragons fell. Some of that stuff may be worse for wear. He's always been frustrated with the place, with some of the things that he's found in this realm. Magic. It isn't the same as he is used to. These sorts of things seem to wear away with time. And so, getting those forges relit will allow him to repair some of those broken implements you may find. Repair them. Recharge them. Something that would otherwise be a useless old relic of the old war. Some of which your forebearers may have wielded against the Titans and their allies. Enchantments made to specifically harm Thylea and Sidon and those who would serve underneath them. The same can be said if you happen to go delving down into some old Geigen ruins. I know their treasures and trinkets wear away with the passage of time as well. And I'm sure he wants to get back to work. He's armed the soldiers of Astoria and Mitros and even Arisia. But those are mortal men. Those are mortal arms. And the Mithril Forges will allow him to make anything you deem you need. Especially if you can get the Forge Master to help.
Was there no butt to that? I thought there was going to be a butt to that, honestly. I was really scared.
Yeah. There can be a bit of a but if you get a bit too specific with things. I remember one Dragon Lord asked for a hammer, imbued with thunderous might, and that is something that he can make. But try not to get too bogged down in the specifics of it. What form it is the magic takes is the form it takes. But he can also make things for people like yourself, Mr. Musician, and the quiet lady with the maps. magical tools, wands that let you conserve your own strength, magical staves that embolden and change your magic. The only limit to what it is Vulcan can make is time, the materials he asks for, and a bit of drachmi to sort out, well, things you're better off not worrying about.
That is impressive indeed.
He sort of looks over at Ivis. Now this is something I have not seen in a really long time. Who do you belong to?
Avis comes over
Reaching
to
up and
Inferior.
Trying to
Oh,
pet at
never
its
mind.
head.
Ivis kind of preens and then goes over to Inferior.
I should have known from the chakrams at your side. You trained with the Amazons.
Yes.
You know, there never was an Amazon amongst the Dragon Lords. I am surprised they let you join the Oracle's Chosen. Don't they keep to themselves?
The Oracle is my aunt.
What?
It'd be unwise. Yes. I did not know that until I met her. I did not know I had any living family until I met her.
Oh,
What?
dear. Now, this is quite the layered adventure you're on, then. So the Oracle is your aunt? Oh, that is surprising.
Very. I still don't quite know what to think, but I'm grateful to have found some family.
Good. I know what it's like to care for family, care for a clan. It's part of the reason why I pulled you all out here. Don't want Ajaxa trying to stop me. I have a simple request for you. If you end up going into that place. There are a lot of people, a lot of dwarves, good dwarves, who died in that place. They've been
You wish for
properly
us to
put
lay
to
them
rest.
to rest. Yes,
Yes.
I can understand that.
If you can find their skulls, bring them back to me. I can pay you 10 drachmi a head. And put what remains of them to rest properly. The proper rites and adornments that they deserve.
You want us to bring back their skulls?
Yes.
So that they can be put to rest.
What about their axes or their armor or their helms? Dwarves hold those things pretty sacred as well, don't they? And aren't axes passed down from generation to generation?
You're much more informed about dwarven culture than I thought you'd be, Flyboy.
I mean, I read lots of stories. I mean, y'all got an alright mountain here. It ain't as big as the mountain on my island, but...
That is true, but I did not want to laden you down carrying back what is, I'm sure, to be heavy arms and armor.
That's what I had been concerned about. Axes, weapons, and armor is a very nice gesture to bring back, but short of having a whole line of caravans to bring them back upon, we'd be weighed down.
I worry as well about being able to carry their skulls.
Do you know how many
Were lost?
we can find possibly? How many to look for?
I do not know. That place was mostly evacuated save for Kristrax's lair and perhaps some early casualties in the initial fighting. Like I said, I think the Citadel is probably a ruin. May not even be able to access it. But what you can find, bring back, please. The
We
arms
will.
and armor, those that will be passed down to their kin, leave in the forge. Vulcan will see to it.
I mean, like, do they got like I know some soldiers they wear like uh identification on them. Did your dwarves wear any of that?
They were typically adornments in their beards.
Like a family sigil or something? Would you be able to identify them by that?
Yes, if you can find those, then sure, bring them as well.
Right.
I do not know if you'll be able to. I'm sure their
I
beards
mean, we'll do our
Look,
best. I mean, I want all your friends and your kinfolk to be at rest, but I find it's better when we know which kinfolk we found and which ones we might still be out there.
I appreciate that. You have any other questions for me? You're certainly welcome to stay for something else to eat or just for company if you'd like.
Did we go over how to get to Kristak's lair? We have the path to the Mithril Forge. I just want to be certain before we get there and realize we're lost.
The passage to Kristrax's lair. You see him sort of move up a hand to his beard and it seems to just sort of disappear amongst the white, and he seems to sort of scratch at the underside of his chin. If you take in a secret entrance, it'll take you in behind the waterfall. From there, you'll see a bit of the upper layers of the forge to your right, and some of our mining efforts to the left, if I remember correctly. If you proceed past those mines, there should be a long tunnel from those mines to one of the entrances to his lair, a massive stone door. It might be barricaded, but you all sort of looks at Theamos and Bartholomeos. You all are quite strong, I'm sure. Or if it was broken, well, see that whatever it is that desecrates his lair is put down.
Yes.
Our king's final resting place should be a place of rest.
Will do.
Right.
Now, there is one thing I would impress upon you to remember as you take on this this great labor, as it's been called. Listen carefully. I don't know if you know Dwarvish, but it is a phrase that will guide you. Lost in those mines, in the dark, with who knows what around each corner. Rule ko wulsetid of Faldova. When in doubt, trust the dragon. Remember that.
Dragon.
Remember the motto of the Brightstone clan. And you'll persevere through this.
Thank you, Prometheus.
I should be either be one thanking you all if you manage to get that place relit. Ajax is gonna have my head or my liver trying to keep me from getting back to that place.
I mean, Ain't she your kin?
She's my granddaughter.
Well, ain't that place just as much of hers as it is yours?
Aye. But the Brightstone clan is, well, most of them have prosperous lives, with the silver mines and the like, and retirement. It is fine, but it is boring.
She'd be just trying to stop you from working.
Of course. She wants me to live my last few days in peace.
I mean, there ain't nothing more peaceful than doing something that you love.
Indeed.
See? Maybe you should try to speak to her, but careful she doesn't poke out your eyes.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time a woman tried poking out my eyes.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Yeah, she just
I
cares for me
sense a
deeply.
story.
I mean, that's what family's for.
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm the only family she's got. Lost her parents in the second attempt to take back the forges. So she doesn't have fond memories or thoughts of the place. No one
I see.
in the Brightstone clan really does.
Well,
That
we'll
is
do our
sad.
best to change that.
Yes, perhaps we can.
You want to do that? Finish out your odyssey. The Brightstone dwarves, they have no interest in returning to the Mithril mines. Even if whatever has taken hold there is cleared out. I think the entire place has been cursed by Thylea. And honestly, they're probably right. While she lives, those mines will stay silent. That being said, I'd certainly like to take a look at the old place again.
Indeed. Well, we shall endeavor to make that possible.
Certainly hoping an old man see a wish granted or two. And you, try to keep a good head on your shoulders, huh? Follow in your father's footsteps, but only the right ones, not the wrong ones.
So don't follow in his footsteps.
He was a good man. Well, I guess good. He did the right thing when the time called for it. Just be wary of what you end up doing once this is all over. Peace. Peace can be hard on a warrior.
Yes.
Sort of looks at Atreus and just gives him a short, sort of curt nod.
Nod back.
As he seems to sort of seems to be heading over towards the garden, intending to give you all a moment to discuss things amongst yourself if you need it.
Prometheus of the Brightstones has given us much to think on.
I mean, are there though? I mean, we go and try to relight the forge.
Mercury, can you do me a favor, Mercury? Can you stop screaming from 20 feet in the sky?
Come down!
What was that, Mercury? We can't hear you.
I am gliding, thank you very much. I am a quiet flyer, thank you very much.
You just hover.
It sounds like our first plan of action is to go to the forge and to speak with the forge keeper. There's a lot of
Yeah.
logistics involved in that. Either she's going to form an attraction with one of us or she will not. But I do think Mercury does have a point. What we're doing is not just to have her be infatuated with one of us. We need her help to craft the weapons we need to kill the Titans and essentially save the world. That should
I
be our
believe-
focus.
Yes, and I believe an honest approach to her will have more success than trying to trick her.
Agreed.
If we approach honestly with our plea for aid, it should have an effect. Prometheus did say that she was moved by emotion and logic and such things as affect the rest of us. She could probably be persuaded if we point out that her aid will help us to defeat the Titans, and as such the forges can be brought back to their former glory.
I mean, she's probably sick of all them things from Thylea all up in her forge, too.
Indeed.
And at least with the place cleared out, it would allow her to practice her craft in peace. Vulcan would be
Indeed.
happy to come back to work, and she could continue learning under him like she had wanted the first time.
Yes.
It might
I
not
could
even
craft-
require an oath. She might just volunteer to stay.
Yes.
Right.
To get
They
back what
must
she
have-
lost.
Did you need to go back and talk to your pa about all this, or?
I mean, we could. I think we technically have to like go back and leave from there. I think, if the map
Mm,
didn't lie to my eyes.
I thought that it was like the first little straight line bit was to here, and then the rest of the path was from here. Because we went north, and it
We're, like, in
starts
the
with the line north.
Yeah, we're in the suburbs.
I mean, we're like in the suburbs of Astoria, so we don't lose that much time. We like lose an
Oh.
hour of travel.
Oh, it's only like an hour. Okay.
Yeah.
To repair supplies one way or the other. I don't think we can set off from here.
This is true.
Yeah,
Well,
so
do we plan on setting out tomorrow, or do we give ourselves a couple of days? Is there anything that needs a couple of days preparation?
I have more questions, and it may require preparation, depending on the answers.
Anyone else?
Questions about this great task.
Yes.
Hmm.
It should only take 5 or 6 hours or so. I didn't think I'd want to bore you all with.
I appreciate that.
Then perhaps tomorrow around midday? Or the day after in early morning?
The questions would take 5 or 6 hours. I don't know how long
Ah.
preparations would take.
I see.
how many questions? Wait, what? How many questions do you have?
Damn.
Who are these questions for?
A friend over there. Right now, just short of 100 or so.
Sophia,
I asked my questions really
baby,
slowly.
baby girl. I'm gonna need you to like shorten all those questions down to like 5.
It's fine. Once you leave, I tend to stay behind and ask my question. Fill you in on what I find. Out of game, I won't do it in the session because it would take forever.
I mean-
Do you literally have 100 questions?
No. But I got like a good 15 or so.
Okay, you and I are about to
Something
fight.
that would take up the rest of the session if we were just to sit here and talk about it. So
Are there any interesting questions on there?
Damn.
Questions for the party?
Well,
some of them are boring and some of them are interesting. But we've already talked for like 2 hours about stuff. So
Gotcha.
I mean,
Looking forward to my pop quiz.
you
Yeah.
got questions to ask Prometheus?
yes.
Let the old man sleep, Sophia.
I mean,
No.
if you want, I can stay back and kind of distract Ajax. I'm sure she'd probably put a damper on all these questions you want to ask him.
Prometheus hears this, locks the door of his house.
I'm sure he will regret calling me quiet.
I mean, y'all just want to meet back here tomorrow?
No.
And he said we could stay the night.
At the
Did
very
we?
least, I will need to return to town to make other preparations. Answers are no.
Well, I'll hang back with you here. We can go back to town together. It's better not to travel alone.
Just through the suburbs, I should be fine, but very well. It's your choice.
So y'all want to meet like in the inn tonight?
Seems okay with me.
Would be wise, I think.
All
And then
right.
we will know if we have the time preparations or if the answers were enough that we can be off.
All right, shall I grab Vulcan and we can begin the journey back then?
See you later tonight. Hopefully before the sun sets, but I have no guarantees.
Nyx is going to go back into the house, looking for
Amazing.
Vulcan.
Come back in, you see Vulcan and Prometheus just conversing, sort of making idle old man chatter. Hearing that you all are planning on departing, Vulcan just seems to sort of wish you well, wanting to continue to talk to his old friend.
Understandable. And she
You
takes
can
a
wait
leave.
up for him. Hearing that Sophia actually has questions for him, Prometheus seems to be receptive to that notion. Go ahead, pull up a seat. Let me answer what I can for you. Hopefully it proves useful for you.
I'm trying to distract Ajax to go outside and show me around the garden some.
Open up my journal. Alright. Question 1A.
Oh no!
The lawyer's
It's
side
only
comes
15
out.
questions, A through X. It's fine.
Didn't say how many sub questions there were.
Oh no!
You're the worst teacher.
Meanwhile, let me just go ahead and so. As it is now night.
Oh yeah. I'm also, like I'm taking a long time. I gotta draw a map and shit. That's it's gonna be time consuming one way or the other.
As you all are easily able to make your return back to Astoria without Mercury and Sophia, what do the rest of you do, the other 5 of you, as you return back to Astoria?
I ask somebody if they want to train with me.
Do a little
I mean, I'll
sparring.
train with you. I'll
Alright,
come
we're
join
back
you
to three-way
guys.
sparring.
Yeah, I'll come join you guys when after I speak to Pythor.
Alright, ready for
What
everyone
word?
to roll high on athletics and acrobatics and roll low on insight, so we're all just one-upping each other?
Indeed.
Nyx will join, but just to sit by and watch as she meditates.
I'm just gonna get amusement from watching us beat each other up.
Mm-hmm.
I love it.
Yeah, as you spend the back half of the day sparring with each other after Theamos gets back from seeing Pa, let me get athletics, acrobatic, and insight checks from each of you, all 3 of you.
Athletics, acrobatics, and insight.
That's 11,
Let's see
16,
how
8 for Inferior.
Yay!
Strength, Dex, Wiz. 26, 14, 14 for Theamos.
Imperi just doesn't train well, apparently.
And then 18, 17, 19 for Atreus.
Atreus. Yeah, Inferior just doesn't train well.
No.
You're still making good progress looking at your previous results.
He's trying to underdog. He's like, no, I can do it, guys. Okay, first step to something. See, this is why she's the one initiating it, so she can get better.
Exactly. There you go.
Easy.
Easy
I'm not
clap.
used to this kind of combat. I'm more used to running around in the woods and like guerrilla style fighting.
And then each of you give me a con check for your endurance check.
Eh. Whoops, that was a saving throw.
It's probably the same if you don't have.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
basically the same thing, to be honest.
Since you're proficient with martial weapons, you can't add your
I don't
proficiency
have-
bonus.
11.
Oh,
11. So yours would be what, a 12 Inferior or no, 13?
yeah, 13.
Okay. With Theamos being the only one to make the endurance check, so he gets a little bonus.
Sad.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Sparring practice recorded. Interesting. Keep it up. As what do you talk about with Pythor?
If I come into I assume the palace throne and just kind of kicking the door open and just scream out, "Hey, Pa, how did you fuck up a relationship with the fire elemental?"
Just sort of spits up a goblet of water. What are you talking about?
Well, we went with Vulcan to go speak to Prometheus, and apparently, I guess a fire elemental was into you. And considering that I'm not half fire elemental, something clearly went wrong.
That's the thing. You look to your toes. You notice that they're always on fire.
Pythor seems to sort of just like kind of brush his hair back, and he kind of just walks up to you, puts a hand on your shoulder, leans in a little close. Look, son, I don't know if you know this, but your mother is very special to me. And she's the only woman that's made me feel the way that I feel about someone else. So, the fire elemental, the forge keeper, she was a bit of fun. But your old man, well, got around, so to speak. And I don't know if it's obvious, but the living embodiment of fire isn't too happy about that. Not at least her. She's very, all-consuming. Very passionate. Too passionate.
Thanos just kind of looks down and then looks back up at him. So how long did it take for the burns to heal?
When you're me, you don't get burned. He sort of turns away and laughs out into the window.
Okay, but at least, like, how angry is she? Because we have to go talk to her and try to get her back on the oath, since I guess the oath is nearing or has already ended. So we're going to need her help. And if she's going to try and kill me, I need to know that.
I wouldn't say she'd try to kill you. Don't make her angry at you. Definitely don't do that. But she's nice. Just, I wouldn't mention me.
It's alright, I barely do. So,
It's like a hand go over his heart.
So if we're gonna go there, we're gonna try to. I guess an idea is to make gifts. What do I give a fire elemental?
Oh,
How does she sleep? Does she like sleep? I had an idea that maybe if I like make like a brazier that she can like shrink down into a fire wisp thing, and she can sleep in it. I don't know. I don't know how these things work.
Unless it's changed, she has, well, an entire cauldron of, well, molten rock. It sort of runs through the whole forge. It's what gives the heat to everything. There's no proper fires, if you will.
lava forge.
All right. So what do you think I should make her?
If you had some ambrosia, that would work, but I haven't seen any in 250 years.
Something I can make in a forge.
Something you can make in a forge? How good are you at forging, boy? You're gonna get Dad to help you.
Well, I could, but if you, I assume that since you know, knew her, you would know what I could make her.
She's a little weird, honestly. She reminds me a lot of this, this water nymph I knew. Sort of just had a sort of collection of just anything that she thought was interesting. She was really proud of it, too, even though it took up a bunch of space. So, I think it's more to do with the fact that you made her something and how it is you present it to her than what it actually is. Though it certainly couldn't help for it to be something, pretty or interesting. You could try to make her, I don't know, a necklace or something. I don't know anything about making jewelry, though. She
Good enough.
likes making everything, so...
Because I will take that and leave and realize that I probably don't have time to make her anything if I'm leaving tomorrow. Unless I can make something tonight and just not spar.
You could buy something and tell her you made it.
Probably,
Yes,
it'd
I
probably
thought
be
we were
your-
being honest. I thought we were being honest.
Yeah, it'd probably be like you're not gonna be able to really make anything fine in half a day. You could certainly make something really simple, but it's not gonna be artistically impressive. It might be tantamount to like recycling art. Like, hey, welcome to my Iron Giant scrapyard as I've welded, metal together.
Make her a
to make
mixtape.
Yeah.
Dang it, now you spoiled Mercury's idea. That's what he was gonna make.
I mean, I'm just singing her a song.
I'll make her a very simple but relatively nice looking chain necklace. It's just a chain, but I made it, and therefore it's special.
Okay, what are you making out of? If you just sort of like sneak back into Vulcan's forge, which you'd be able to do, the Caledones aren't gonna stop you. They recognize you. You would find most common metals available to you: bronze, silver, a little tiny bit of copper, or not copper, iron, copper, all that kind of stuff.
I use silver.
Silver? Okay. Whip together a simple chain link necklace. How big do you make it?
How big is she? I'll make it. I'll make it like just normal human size.
You wouldn't have enough time to make it any bigger than that. All right. So you whip together a little silver chain necklace, but you're still able to sort of cram in a bit of training in as well afterwards. You're not exhausted by it, so maybe you just kind of take care of it after the fact, some late night work before retiring. Anyone doing anything else while Sophia and Mercury are off playing 20 questions with Prometheus?
Oh no, I'm playing it with Ajax. So
Jax, huh?
Yeah, your experience with Ajax. Give me your choice of like not perception, persuasion or deception.
why would I deceive her? I'm gonna do persuasion, and since I'm using my voice,
Nice.
Ducking and diving away
26.
from those twos. Yeah, so she finds you pleasant to talk to, and she doesn't really seem to be inclined to necessarily get in the way of Sophia's like barrage of questions. She seems almost a little happy that he's so energized. Really, he seems quite happy to have someone else to talk to. He definitely enjoys Vulcan's presence, but they've been friends for a very, very long time, and Sophia's curiosity and questions and the like seems to be entertaining for him more than too much. He's happy to have you stay. Jackson makes you all some decent food for supper. It's overall a pretty pleasant night, all things considered.
good.
And she's happy to have you there to talk to as well. You sort of leave that conversation at the end of the night, feeling like, she'd be happy to see you. And, if you met in Astoria, if she was going about her business, she'd, probably invite you to travel along with her or whatever, to strike up a conversation again in the future.
Oh yeah.
As you definitely make a good impression upon her. And I would say the last bit is through your conversation with her, you find out that Ajaxa is not necessarily experienced in martial combat, but you can tell from what she talks about and from her overall demeanor and the way she carries herself, she's been training for it. It seems like she's been training for it all her life. And you get the sense that she has no intention of being a miner like some of her family may have. She seems to have a desire to have a bit of fame and prestige to her own name. Perhaps wanting to be a hero in adventure on her own one day.
Sounds good.
All right, anyone else getting up to anything?
After
after
You go ahead.
the training, I guess. I don't know how late it actually is. So
Probably
this
be
might
like
have to be in the
8:30,
next
9.
morning. Would any shops still be open?
Most of the
Are there
stalls and
glass
the like would be
blowers?
closed.
Any
Not
glass blowers
here,
in
not
Astoria?
really. No.
Rip.
Yeah, if you're looking for glass, really, you're not gonna really find that here or in Mitros. You need to go to Aresia.
Okay. Plan B. Probably buy some scraps of leather, or there should be leather bits set aside from the basilisk for us that Sophia got. Yeah.
Yep.
How long was the travel supposed to be to the forge with the secret path?
It's 50 miles. Half of it's difficult. I'd have to do the math to see how long that'll actually get us. But like maybe 3 days estimate.
That seems like a pretty good ballpark.
Okay, so yeah, Nyx is just gonna get a couple of small scraps of the basilisk leather and just start thinking up a small little things she can make out of it as a gift for the forge keeper.
Yeah, you really only have like 8 miles of mountain terrain to deal with, 8-9 miles. and then it's smooth sailing on this part again. You don't have any difficulties there.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was sort of assuming half the path was gonna be difficult. So, okay. Good deal.
Yeah.
I'll have to do math later though to figure out exactly how it's gonna work.
Yeah, that's what Nyx would do. Get some basilisk leather and start sketching up some ideas for a craft for her.
Okay.
Infera also will get some basilisk leather. Just like a necklace length string or two.
Okay. And Bartholomeos and Atreus, you guys doing anything?
Nah, I'll just probably watch these guys for stuff.
Gotcha.
Nope.
I think the only questions I need answered now, so I know what the downtime's gonna be, or prep time, I guess, is the sulfur hound. Mention how if they mention sulfur, is that because it is actually acidic, or is it just the smell and of heat of like a volcano?
Smell,
Did
heat,
it actually spit
volcano.
horrible acid? Okay.
Yeah, talking with it, the Cerberus seemed to call on the fires of Hades itself.
Good. And has anyone been there recently? As in, like, the last, I don't know, 50 years? Has anyone
No one
checked
that
up
he
on the
knows
place?
of.
Okay.
That place
So no
is
sightings of undead
that-
dwarves roaming the place?
No. Yeah, conversing about undeath, there does not seem to actually be an affiliation with that place and actual undeath. That affiliation seems to be with the necropolis and the events that transpired on Mount Tillamook.
Gotcha. Other thing, in any hidden caches, well, I don't need to know that. What do I actually need to know? Is there really any inhospitable environment or traps or anything that's going to be doing anything besides heat and
Besides heat and fire, anything inhospitable? I mean, there wasn't anything when they made the place, and he wasn't part of the second attempt to retake it. He does not know what may have changed in those, in the centuries since there, what the Cerberus living there may have done.
Okay.
So it's hard to say, but he does know that the things associated with the Cerberus, at least, he can help you with that, would be fire, disease, and death itself.
All right. Yeah, just to make sure, like, the dragon's lair wasn't weirdly cold or something compared to the rest of.
Oh yeah, in terms of talking about Kristrax's lair, he describes it as beautiful and serene. But he does not know what happened after it turned into his tomb.
Was the crystalline dragon able to call upon fire also, like other winged dragons?
He actually seems to sort of hesitate for a moment as you sort of dig in deeper for Kristrax. You can see him sort of get like a lump in his throat for a moment, and Ajaxa just has to sort of like put a hand on his hand. He seems to have a really strong connection to Kristrax, a love for him like one would for like their own father. He said he would express that Kristrax was different. He did not have some elemental breath that he called upon. It was his ability to mire and embolden the mind that was different about him. An affiliation with the strangest form of magics. The one that, even at the Academy of Mitros, is only barely understood, only barely talked about. The idea of psionics.
Doke. I think that's about all I need to know, like, right at this instance, because then the only preparation I would need to do would be looking into some alchemical answers for getting us to survive intense heat and cure-alls for disease. See if Davos can help me out in a short amount of time. If it's like, yeah, I need 2 months to do that, then I'll say, never mind. If it's something we can get done in a couple days, I'll be like, hey guys, need a couple days.
Yeah, you should be, you're trained enough to take care of potions, flasks, oils, that kind of deal, if you're looking at that kind of stuff.
I don't think I am yet. Am I?
Well, to work with him, because you don't have the training to do it solo, but you're talking about working with Davos, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so those are the quick, fast, and dirty, methods of like, hey, Davos, can you help me make, some oils? He can probably help you with that. And you just got to follow the rules, which I think you're looking at a day per, I think. It's like a long rest if you can get the materials.
Gotcha.
So you'd be able to prepare probably any uncommons you needed. They're about 150 drachmae a piece, but you can probably get a little bit of fronting. Well, actually, no, you have the money to pay for it, actually, so get out of here. Buy that shit.
Yeah, a lot of it would be, if we have to craft it because it's not available, then we'll craft it. If not, what the money's for.
Yeah, it depends on what
shit
you,
on hand.
what you look for. And Honora would actually reach out to you as well, because she has some for you. Where you at, Honora?
Consumables? Potions?
Yes. So, yeah, Princess Honora, as you're sort of making these sort of last bits of preparations, does have something that she has acquired through her royal means, and provides you with 2 oils of resilience, crafted with aquamarine to imbue weapons with magical might for a short time, and 2 lesser potions of spell power. She would give those to you, Sophia.
Doke.
Hoping that this can help you with your endeavor, though she does not know if she'll be able to pull that off again in the future. I'll give you the basic little blue ones there. So for the extra potions that don't actually have like labels on them like the healing ones do, because you'll see that one just says potion and it's just blue, the smaller like the vial gets, the more concentrated the power, right? So like what you have there is like the super thick boy one, right? But if I give you this tiny one, you can see the difference.
Oh, you're putting my little card slot.
Yeah, the 2 thick boys and the really tiny one.
Oh, it's the tiny one.
Well, if you click on the 3 underneath Sophia, so
Yeah, I see him. Doesn't say anything.
yeah, it doesn't have the actual name on it. Unfortunately, I can't break them up that defined, but just know like the thicker and like the larger the potion is, the less rare it is, right? Because there's tiers to the spell power potions.
Okay.
But she's only able to give you 2 of the basic ones. Give me that.
Chuck it out into the world. I don't want to like actually have to calculate this because it's gonna take a while. Oh fuck.
No, you probably shouldn't have to.
We need to like retcon how long it took. Like how long it'll take to make or find or make fire resist. I want to get, how many fucking are there? 7 of us, so I need 6 fire resist potions. And just like 3 cure all diseases.
Looking to cure all diseases like a lesser restoration potion? Or like protect you from diseases and poisons and stuff?
No, I'm looking for just cures. I don't know if I guess there's no lower version of cure disease stuff. I mean, if there's a potion that just does diseases, then do that.
I don't think so.
Potion of restoration is not that, right? What is potion?
No, that takes off exhaustion. It's like a stamina thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so potions for disease curing are going to take a bit of time. It's something he can work on to have for you if you get back, but it's not something he can make quickly.
Okay.
The fire resist oils, those are basically a day per. They'd be the oils.
Oils, eh?
Elemental oils. So you'd be making oils of oils of frost, which will give you fire resistance.
Uncommon, 150 a piece. Yeah, just like make 3 of those, I guess.
Yeah, the thing to remember with the elemental oils, the reason they're so cheap is because they are effective, but they only last, like, I want to say 10 minutes. No, an hour. Yeah, oils last for 1 hour after applied, whether to weapons or to armor.
$450 gold. All right, yeah, then I'll tell the group need 3 days to make some preparations. We'll be able to protect all of us unless we want to spend like a week. It's up to them.
You kind of sort of got time if you want to spend it.
You guys think? I'll need 6 days to protect us all from fire.
I mean,
Could that
that's fine with
could
me.
could that time be pared down a little bit if people helped you?
That's
Or-
with
yeah, or
Davos
does it-
helping him.
That's with
So that's
Davos
6
helping
days
him.
with Davos.
Yeah, because he's not proficient yet in alchemist tools. After the 6 days, he will be, assuming he spends some of that time reading, so then he'll be able to do this on his own in the future. But it takes at least a long rest for each oil, which is really fast in comparison to how long it takes to make anything normally. So
Yeah, we already got 2 cooks in the kitchen, and it's basically Davos doing all the work anyways. So
yeah,
Is there
you're passing
none of-
ingredients.
It's not really like a pressing time concern for us. Like, this was just the next thing that we wanted to do, right? We don't have any reason to rush through it, guys. So
There's a week
I
of
could take that
celebrations
time.
happening.
I think so.
yeah, I could take some of that time trying to do some research, like a couple of days on the Mithril Forge.
I could train more.
I can make the necklace more fancy.
You could make the necklace.
yeah,
more
we could make
fancy.
stuff.
Other people,
Oh yeah,
other
I
people
could probably
also
make
use
that. I
that
could
time to
probably make what I
gifts.
was.
Oh wow! Look at
Yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah, spend that time to make gifts.
that's a good idea.
all right. Do we want to take 6 days?
Sure, let's take the 6
Do it.
days.
6 days.
All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this hyper crash course style. So, Sophia is gonna take the 6 days to make the potions of fire resist with Davos, also spending some of that time to finish up her training in terms of becoming an alchemist, gaining proficiency in alchemist tools. Correct?
Yeah.
Bada bing, bada boom. Is there anything else you need to do during those 6 days?
Don't think so. Hopefully not. And if there is, we can retcon it, which is nice
All
because
right.
I got 6 days to play with.
And Nix, what do you spend your 6 days doing?
I think I'm gonna spend like 2 or 3 days to just enjoy the festivities, since we're gonna be here anyways. Just have that
There's
and try to.
there's a big cookout
Yep.
party basically every night for like the next 6 days anyway.
Yeah,
So you can
so
definitely
Nix
do
is
that.
gonna want to enjoy that. Then spend a day just crafting. What she's doing is she's taking a scrap of leather and she's really mostly like not really embroidery, but kind of like leather carving into it, like a little design sort of deal. You know, like something that she could hang up on a wall, like display art
Okay.
of like a starry night sky. She could spend a day doing that. And then probably last 2 days hanging out at the palace library, seeing if there's anything else she could learn about the Mithril Forge with Honora's help.
Yeah, you do learn a bit about the Mithril Forge. Some of it has to do with some of the ancient relics of the Dragon Lords that were forged or reforged there. Some of that information not really pertinent, but I'll provide it to you after the session, so you can
Oh,
have
yeah.
that knowledge of like, oh hey, this cool thing was made here. You know, that's the kind of stuff you really find is like, oh, the axe of Xander was made here.
Like
and that kind of stuff.
nerdy shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's mostly what you find there.
Okay,
What about you,
that's
Nikki?
basically about it.
What about you, Nikki?
Inferi is gonna spend the first day crafting a gift. She's going to make like a layered bracelet, the ones that are like 3 or 4 strands that kind
Yeah,
of
like
wrap.
the ripcord ones, but like out of leather.
Yeah. And she's going to engrave in the leather in Draconic the saying that Prometheus taught them.
You know,
The-
translate
the-
the dwarvish saying into Draconic.
Well, I guess she might not have the skills to do that.
You
But
can.
just because it's just because he told them the translation of it, and then she knows how to say that in Draconic.
In Draconic, yeah,
Like,
yeah,
when
yeah.
in doubt,
So,
trust the dragon.
yeah.
Because she doesn't know how to write it in Dwarvish.
Yeah, no, I get you, yeah, because he said it to you in Dwarvish, Rule Kol Wolstid of Faldova, and so you're gonna translate that, the meaning of that, when in doubt, trust the dragon, into Draconic.
Yeah, that.
I like that. That's creative. Go ahead and give yourself a training point for that.
Are you
anything
sure
else?
Thank you.
you don't want to date the fire elemental Inferia? Because that is a move.
She's just trying to make an impression, okay?
Oh boy.
She's gonna do that in the
Okay.
basilisk leather.
Gotcha.
And
Interesting.
then after she's done making that, she's gonna spend the rest of her time training.
Gotcha. All right. What about you, Mercury?
I'm just gonna continue to help the poor people. Continue working on the song. That's about it.
Got you. All right, continuing to help the poor and working on your own little tune for the Forge Master. You do find something interesting towards the end of this, after the 6 days, just sort of going around and helping people. Mercury, you end up acquiring your own epithet. People start
what?
referring an epithet
Oh.
as people start referring to you as Mercury the Altruistic.
Oh.
Look at that. Getting more titles.
Indeed. Your efforts having an effect on the world. And your reputation carrying even further, as your fame will grow faster thanks to you acquiring that.
They like me. They really like me.
What about you, Atreus? What do you find yourself getting up to over the next couple days? 6.
Train with me?
I mean, really. I mean,
Anything you want. Anything. You just have 6 days of R&R before you go off to face whatever lays within this old
yeah, but I'm not
unretaken citadel.
incognito anymore.
No.
Oh no, people know my face. So I can't go to the Agora anymore.
Inferia makes puppy
Hassle.
dog eyes at you.
I'll be
Train with me?
hassled with
Yeah, do you
fans.
want to
Oh god,
party with
leave me
party with
alone.
Nix? Want to go around town with Nix for a couple days?
How long is Inferior trying to train?
Whatever time she's not spending on her bracelet, she's training.
Yeah, he'll do that whenever. Yeah, no more sandwiches. Rest in peace. I can't live in peace anymore. Grr. I saw this coming the moment I left the store on yet. Yeah, for the most part, he'll just be hanging out in a store, training with Inferior whenever she, is available. Just to help fill in the time. And for the most part, he's probably just hanging out. Running him around the city.
Just sort of
Anyone
keeping
needs
to
him.
yourself as much as you can. Okay.
Yeah, especially after that stunt Theomos pulled off. Oh
In
boy.
public.
Oh boy, you can't imagine it gets any better than that in the Agora. People see him.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Theomos? 6 days. What do you do?
So I still use the chain, but I use that as just the necklace part. I will go into town, see if I could buy a already cut gem, probably something like topaz or anything yellow. Just already cut, not in another necklace, just separate, and then
Yeah, loose
use
stone.
that and make like I guess the pocket around that to put in the necklace. If you know what I mean?
Okay, I think I follow. I mean, gemstones are a little pricey. You're just looking just for a simple topaz, though, right?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Okay, I mean, you can probably get one of what you think to be pretty decent quality for about 75 drachmae.
Okay. And then make that, and on the back of that little pocket thing, I will engrave, sorry, my father sucks, in Primordial.
Where'd you learn Primordial?
I know Primordial and Draconic.
All right, and Bartholomeos, you got 6 days to sort of just putz around. It seems like the Oracle's Chosen are trying to prepare for this next adventure. Anything you do to prepare yourself, or what? Make a little gift. Do a little love. Get down tonight.
She's gonna kill the.
Push to talk?
I mean, I can't think of anything I would do.
You could train with us.
Like I said, I watched you guys, and then, I don't know, I guess I kind of just drank for 5 days.
All right, if that's what you think you want to do, that's fine by me, man.
All right.
You can do anything you put your mind to.
No, I finished the rest of our great labors.
Save the world.
Thanks to the heads up. I complete the campaign. You're welcome.
Yeah, while they're doing downtime, I just fast travel and kill the final boss. GG.
Boom.
Alright, so yeah, Bartholomeus just sort of enjoys himself in town and just allows the passing days to come and go as they will. Alright. So let me see here. With that, calendar. Oh no, are the scripts broken? Did they all die? No.
Do we have to make rolls for training?
Yeah, I'll do that later.
Okay.
I'll keep it in mind.
Cobain.
About two days into this, the forces of under the command of Gaius make their departure out of Astoria, heading back to Mitros.
Ha. Good riddance.
Wait, did we see him leave?
Certainly possible.
Yeah, I sing the song as he leaves the town.
You sing
Ugh.
the same song?
Yep, it's gonna follow him
Oh no.
all over the land.
Like that fucking Family Guy skit with the trombone.
Indeed. 6 days pass. It is now Kintion the 24th, 500. 22 more days until the full moon. No, that is actually incorrect. So I need to edit that.
Ooh, Zowie.
As it is a mild spring day, but the sky is cloudy with rain. The seeming quite persistent drought over Astoria seeming to come to an end soon, as
Sweet.
you are able to acquire your various sets of oils and the like, and are able to set out today if you'd like.
I'm going to buy a horse for everybody.
Nice.
Next time has a horse.
Everybody?
5 horses. Yeah, I know we wanted you guys to
Yeah,
have a
you
horse.
don't need to
and
buy
one of
one
you
for
got,
everyone.
one of you
Ten.
got a
I don't need
Swipe up.
one.
Don't need a horse?
I don't need one.
You also got fine steed?
Yep.
We're setting out. I asked who needs horses, and I buy some horses.
Well, I mean, I'm still gonna bring Eddie with me.
Maybe Bartholomew also doesn't get a horse because he's too big. I don't know.
He's an elephant.
Elephants aren't meant for riding.
He just needs a very big war horse.
He needs a giant dinosaur from
If he
this
wants one.
this other plane I've heard of.
Called Jurassic Park.
No, it's something like there's like a world and they're like always in war with some craft.
Jesus.
I'm not gonna buy him a fucking war horse. I'll get him a draft horse.
Percheron.
How much is a draft horse?
Yeah, no, I'm just fine with Eddie. I'll keep Eddie. I don't want him to get jealous.
Are you gonna ride, Eddie?
Can't ride the fucking donkey.
I can fly.
You're not flying for 50 miles.
Why not?
But you'll die of exhaustion.
I mean, will it?
I mean,
though? It's
can
just
he?
like a walking.
Can he, God?
Are you
Can
gonna
he fly
go
for
to-
that length of time?
He can just fly. He opens his wings, he times the back of the horses, and he's like,
Yeah, he just kites his way there. Now he can certainly
Yeah.
fly for that length, just like someone could walk that length. His body is particularly adapted to long-term flying, like we are to walking. It's just, I think it's more concerned for speed. It sounds like.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah.
I'll get a horse. I'll think of a name. I'm gonna build a great friendship with him too, and he's gonna listen to me like Eddie does. And Eddie's coming with me.
Eddie and your
Is Eddie
horse will
has-
be best friends.
3 riding horses and 1 draft horse.
These are purchases or rentals?
Buying them.
Hey.
Yeah, they would not rent the horses to you.
Oh.
And hiring somebody to watch them.
No guarantee to return. Hiring somebody to watch them?
Like when we're back in town, or
Nope.
are they coming with
Hire
us?
a guide to go with us.
Wait,
Okay.
really?
I'm just gonna leave the fucking horses outside.
Sophia thinks about a lot of things.
What degree of
Sophia-
guiding?
If
Sophia
would you
Sophia
like
says
to
if
hire?
Sophia says we need it, I'm inclined to believe her because she probably has a reason for it.
Just a dude that can watch the horses and good with horses.
You want a horse master. We're hiring a horse master to come with us.
And we're gonna go into this fucking citadel. We might be gone for a day. If we don't come back out in a week, fucking take the horses back. Wrangle them up.
Yeah, you're able to find someone fairly competent. He will request a drachma a day for his expertise. Bless you.
Bless you.
That'll work.
And heading into a horrible place like this he specifies, he's not going to go into that place, obviously.
Obviously. Sticks with their horses. If we go to the place that we need our horses, he can hang the fuck back.
Gotcha. All right. Let me see here. I need to make a horse token that's just like the horse token. Would have appreciated a heads up on that.
All the horses.
It's like, hey, I'm gonna buy horses.
I love how you can just buy horses. Like the price difference between D&D
That's a
horses and real life
big horse.
horses.
I know.
I love it.
Well, how much is a D&D horse?
Like $7,500.
That's about it. That's like the price of a normal horse.
7.5 thousand, 7.5.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you go with 100 gold or $100 for gold,
That's a
it's
pretty
75
spendy horse.
No, that's a pretty cheap horse.
Are Morse horses
That's
like
a really
$3,000?
cheap horse. No.
I mean, if you're talking
My
war
sister,
horses,
my
they're
sister
like
just, my sister just sold like a pretty standard horse for 10.5.
and the war horses are like $45,000. If they're 450 gold, I want to say.
Let's see here.
Maybe they're cheap.
$35,000. That's an
I
expensive
feel like
horse.
horses are probably cheaper due to their availability.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what
Like,
I would
people
think.
want to sell horses to people, so they're priced accordingly, as opposed to modern day where it's like you get a horse because you can afford a horse.
There's a
War
lot
horse
more
is
to it than
400
that.
gold, so yeah,
Yeah.
$40,000.
All right,
Yeah,
we'll
it's
make
like it's like
this-
a nice quality horse.
California horses must be pretty damn expensive.
And you're never buying them at a dealer. And as soon as you take them off the lot, those things drop in back.
I mean, North Dakota horses are like around $3,000 to $5,000.
Oh, because they're probably like unregistered ranch horses.
Yeah,
So 275 on horses. One spec.
they're not purebred. They're not racing horses. They're not
Racing
pedigrees.
horses are like 200 grand.
Oh yeah. I mean, this one's 85,000.
Fuck.
Looks majestic AF.
All right. We'll be.
Tokens.
Yes, we do.
Why
But
do we
guess what?
have
What if you get into a fight and you're on your horses? Oh, look at that.
why do we have
Horse
BoJack
lady?
Horseman's dad on the stream?
I'm gonna take a quick break, and we'll be right back after a few moments. Thanks for hanging in there with us. Yep. Alright, I want to thank you all so much for your patience, but we're going to go ahead and get back to it now. Now that we have a fleet of horses, and our group is ready to set off to the Mithril Forges. You all gather your things and get yourselves prepared in the morning, getting a bit of food and the like. You find yourself heading out, let's say at about 9:30. Leaving out of Astoria, bid adieu by Pythor and Honora. Kyra once again sends to Mercury a little canary to rest upon his shoulders and be her eyes and ears while she can remain in safety in the city and attend to something else that she says she's working on.
As we exit the gate of the city, Inferior is going to summon her steed. She's going to just pause and then reaching out, kind of in a gesture of the like traditional gesture of welcoming with your palms out and like hands out, and hum a sort of eerie tune, just like and then she's going, in front of her is going to appear, where'd it go? Her steed, Sylvirex. Greetings, Sylvirex. It is time we journey together, my friend.
Indeed.
Make it bigger so we can see. Yeah.
A strange and otherworldly creature
Scary.
covered in nature and its essence itself summoned forth my bit of magic. Inferior. No Amazon Ranger.
Well, Harry, you can do that too. Hold on. That's Thamos is going to put his fingers in his mouth and just blow a loud whistle, and then just sit there and wait. Give it a second. He's on his way. I promise.
10 minutes
As
later.
from 10 minutes later, as from the bushes, just this large creature just kind of bounds from the bushes and just tackles way almost into the ground and just licking his face excitedly, much like a dog. I thought I changed that.
What?
Yo!
Ew.
Blue of scale with a large horn upon the top of its head. This connection to, oddly enough, things of a draconic nature. It seems to ring very true not only in Thylea and also, of course, Inferior, both in their endeavors, but there seems to be some deeper connection. The dragons. That allows Thylea to call upon a creature that only the most experienced and well-knowledged would know to be a drake. And also Inferior, with her weird obsession with dragons, would also know it to be a drake.
Now, what the hell's all this?
A spectacle. To be
Special
sure.
snowflakes get their special snowflake mounts.
I suppose it was worth all the wait, huh?
Like y'all control these things? Like they listen to you and whatnot?
Sylvirex is a dear friend and companion. He will
You
carry me.
You should maybe feed her.
I don't understand what you mean, Mercury.
I mean, she looks kind of thin and jaunt.
He? You mean? Sylvirix is the king of the forest.
Oh, yeah. I mean, all right. Survivix?
Sylvirix.
Oh, there's an L in there.
Yes.
Sylvirix. Now he's a king?
P.S.
the-
that
of
literally
the-
means king of the forest in
Oh, the
Latin.
forest. All right. Well, now, Thamos, what about this guy now? Wait. What about this creature? I shouldn't assume gender. I apologize.
Well, Skelos, who is a boy, is actually, I guess you would say, the son of Pythor's old mount, much like what he is. Pythor showed me how to do this the last couple of days. I guess it runs in the family.
Right. His name's what? Skillrex?
Skelos.
Skillos. Right. Yeah, I don't know, Eddie. I mean, they ain't gonna eat you, I don't think. They all talk?
I mean, I could talk to him. He doesn't really speak the same way we speak. I could speak to him telepathically, but I can't speak to these ones telepathically.
It
I know Greater Steed can.
understands. He understands language. He does not speak any language that you do.
Yeah, usually you just get like an emotional response of like an affirmation or a negative or, you know, those kind of things. Might get a grunt in the affirmative, just
Right.
enough to show comprehension, but not to communicate.
All right.
So on riding horses, we could make it in a day, but we have Eddie. He slows us down.
Yeah, what's the rush?
But yeah, it's basically 1 day or like a day and a half.
Why's Eddie gotta slow down? You leave Eddie alone. He's the glue that holds the party together.
So we all race off
right,
and
Holds
we
us
just
down in equal measure, it seems.
we just race off ahead and hope Eddie's still back there.
What's the
I just put one to my arm, carrying.
what's the slowdown rate for the mountains, like the 9 miles? They're medium mountains, they're not hard.
2, but with using skill checks through them, you can get it down to 1. I just assumed 1 throughout the whole journey, just to make it easier. So we could actually probably get further than this, but with Eddie, it's going to be about a day and a half, one way or the other. It's basically the difference between like getting there at like in the morning or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But
Gotcha,
we'll basically be
gotcha.
arriving someday on the second day, one way or the other. Unless we drop Eddie, and then we can get there by the end of the first day.
But Eddie carries all your junk, so and
Yeah, we're gonna
statistically,
carry back 8 axes because of Eddie.
Silvrex and Skilios are war horses, more or less, just with wonderful, pleasant pay-to-win skins applied to them. Cosmetics.
They're just. Let's see. Yeah, they're just as fast as riding horses. Not on their character sheet, but on the travel log thing.
Gotcha.
They're both as.
Yeah, and as you sort of depart, you're greeted by a sort of pleasant, if refreshing and cool, especially to someone like Infuria, sort of drizzle of an early light rain as you continue on for ways out of Astoria, heading north, and then bending due west, heading towards the curves of the Archelon River. And your travel is mostly unabated, besides, just a few conversations here and there. Nothing particularly noteworthy. As you cross over the first bend, you're able to find a fording point for the first and a bridge for the second. You see different small communities of people again, still happy to see you and espousing your accomplishments, wishing you well, etc., etc. Mercury, as a matter of fact, as you press through a second sort of small settlement of that nature, you find an older woman actually comes up to you and your horse and gives you a small trinket. It is a single long white feather with what seems to have this sort of yellow trim, and attached to that feather seem to be a series of decorative blue beads. It seems like she made that by hand and has gifted it to you, a simple trinket.
Well, thank you, ma'am. I much appreciate that.
Of course, of course. She wishes you well as well. As pressing on from there, crossing through, you find yourself around this point in your travels. So about about 20 miles in or so, you come to the northern tip of the mountain chain that's been sort of brooding to your south on your entire travel. You've been able to see Mount Telemoc with its lofty high peak piercing almost up into the clouds, where you know the final resting place of the Dragon Lords is said to reside, the necropolis. And as you push through this area, you're seeing some of these sort of rises and hills, these small cliffs sort of surround you, and the rain seems to sort of pick up. It gets heavier and heavier. The road starts turning a bit into mud. It would threaten to slow your progress a little bit if you were on foot, but proceeding on mounts, it does help. But now the rain is coming down, it seems like, in sheets, not really accompanied by thunder. You're still able to see bits and pieces of the sunlight pierce through the clouds. But as you travel and come around a bend in the road here
I'm gonna put my wings up to shield me from the rain.
Natural umbrella included. I like it.
Yep.
Smart man. As you proceed on, eventually the clouds begin to seem to sort of thicken and grow darker. The rain doesn't really get heavier, but you see the first flash off in the distance away of lightning. You see it before you hear it, as you often do. The peal reaching you in short order nonetheless, though. Still able to see pretty clearly, though, beyond, the natural obstacles that are the terrain, these small cliffs and hills. And then, Nyx, you see it first. A flash of silver in the clouds, seeming to dart from one to another. At first you think it's lightning, but then it resolves itself. Breaking out of another cloud, you all see and hear these large wing beats carrying wind down towards you, at least more than 200 feet above you.
Oh.
A long silver neck ending in a massive head from which large horns and great claws seem to sprout from this magnificent silver dragon.
Hey, Inferior, that's a dragon.
Is it flying towards us, or is it just minding its own business in the
It seems to be
storm?
sort of circling off in the distance. Like it's almost like a like an angle, like a diagonal angle, about 250, if not a little bit more, feet off in the distance, as it seems to dart into another cloud and then seems to sort of come back out with another peal of thunder behind it. And as it comes back out of a cloud, you can see billowing off the back of it a massive, long blue cloak.
Blue? Oh no.
Yeah, y'all want me to go talk to it?
As a voice booms out over the lot of you.
Give up on your quest and prostrate yourselves before the power of Sidon.
Oh shit, he's one of the.
With forces beyond your comprehension. As once again,
Can I shoot it?
Do you have anything that reaches out
No,
250 feet?
please aggro the dragon.
I mean, I have tons of shit that reach out that far. Hold on, let me see what my max range is. Max range.
Sidon.
How far does a fireball go?
150 feet.
150.
How far away is
My
it?
range is.
Almost 200 to 300 feet away.
I can shoot a firebolt 480 feet.
As you shoot a firebolt 480
I said I
feet,
could! I said I could!
Please.
I didn't. And I said, should I?
Perhaps you should go around.
Please.
just as you think
said,
to bring up your
should
magic to whiz out a firebolt that far, you see and hear thundering, almost it seems like bolts of lightning. The ground seems to shake. You can feel it through your horses as something thunders towards you along the ground. A
Oh, no.
bloodthirsty warband of charging centaurs, seeming to be
Oh god.
without wearing armor. You can see massive tattoos across their body, blue and red in color, screaming out in war cries as they charge towards you from hundreds of feet away. They seem to have bows in hand and want to close the distance as quickly as they can.
Y'all got too many legs!
How many? How many centaurs?
All of them.
All
All the centaurs.
Wait, all
All
of them?
centaurs.
So like
We're allowed-
500? And get on my map here. I need to put this.
Top right.
It's this map.
Oh, it's so big.
I know, right? You remember it? I remember it.
You guys helped out some soldiers over here.
It was the map of thy grand betrayal. I remember this.
I anticipated you not having mounts, so.
Apple, dude. got
Okay,
money.
ditch the horses, because
There you
what the
go.
fuck are
There's
they
your
gonna do?
hyperbox.
That's like
So,
Oh,
twice my speed.
as we're doing a little implied.
Two
Oh
people-
God. There we go. As we're doing a little implied distancing here, as what you're going to see is the formation of these berserk centaurs charging towards you. Like I said, they seem to be coming at you almost like a raging barbarian without any real armor to them. They just seem to be powered by hatred and devotion. These massive tattoos of blue and red spread across their chest in crazy tribalistic patterns, and they seem to charge at you with just a fervor, not really a sense of strategy, but they are starting at a fair distance away.
How far?
They are, give me a second. All right, so that is the formation charging at you from off in the distance. Now, they are 150 feet further away from you than their implied position on the map. So if you measure from where you are currently to their implied position, you can get how far you are from there and then go from there.
Add 150 to whatever.
Whatever the current distance is based on their current position. They won't start moving on the map until they actually reach the bounds of it.
And is that how many there are, or is that like implied that there's a bunch more?
That's how many there are.
People.
That's how many you see.
Okay.
What are the
Charging from
anime
the ring.
centaurs? Are they like
Right.
rangers or are they spellcasters?
Can we
They look
tell
anime?
at the system?
I don't think they look anime. They just have like,
Oh.
a big
Oh
sprawling.
no, they're bloody!
Yeah.
Comparative to the token, comparative to the normal Sentai art, yes.
Got big
Yeah,
old
hold
anime
on.
titties.
I'll,
Yeah, they got tig old bitties. So
here.
there you go. Yeah, that's better.
Way to go! Now
I
you made
prefer,
now you made
Aquaman.
Carl Drago in there. Way to go!
There. Happy?
Ooh,
Hey,
that
look at
was
that guy.
special. God, he's probably got like 30 AC though.
Yeah, that's
So
like the
powerful.
captain.
Oh wait, yeah, he has like armor on, doesn't he? That's the wrong one then. No armor.
Fine.
Rah! As they charge
Okay.
towards you, bows in hand. Let me see here. Let's go ahead. Clear the. Roll some initiative, my friends.
Ew.
As the rain does not seem to be
yes.
impeding your combat prowess at the moment, more so acting as a devastating sense of set dressing. As those of you that can see the stream can see the crazy amount of rain coming down.
I can see it in the game too.
Oh yeah, you have the scripts. Ah,
Yeah, I'm special.
cheeky boy. As... Alright, need you all to dig deep. And get through this.
I don't have a shovel.
Well, find one. Take a 5-hour energy. I believe in you.
I believe in us.
I'm off caffeine.
Oh, well.
Bad day to quit caffeine.
Who needs caffeine?
Look alive. Alright, let's see. You on there.
Sign behind the phrases. Trace, bring your character out after your horse so we can see you.
I don't know. I see
Very-
mine perfectly.
Well, yeah, you can only see yourself, but we can't see you. You hide under your horse. You gotta bring your character token out after your mount token, so it's on top of it.
Okay,
There
I'm
you go.
abandoning the horse anyways. Not trained for horse combat. One could say.
That's why we got a dude here to watch over the horses. Send it back to the dude.
That's a shame about those horses. As let's see how this shakes out. Oh yeah, this big ass initiative sheet right here. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the
Holy
centaurs.
cow.
All
I'm
right,
gonna kill some.
Sophia, you're
Hold
up
on,
first. Oh,
So Atreus had to get rid of his token, I think. I'm gonna make sure.
Yeah, he's on initiative.
Thanks, Brendan. Oh, well, it was like 9 something, right?
9.14.
He's they're kind of like in a daze, right? Or like
they
do
seem to
look
just
like
be
they know what
in
they're
like
doing?
a berserker sort of rage, a battle fervor. They seem to be charging at you with the intention of hurting you, not doing so strategically, so to speak. Though they do seem to have bows in hand with quiverfuls of arrows on their backs.
Alright. As I'm going to ride my horse forward ever so slightly before I just hop off behind these bushes. As you can see, just I'm interaction. Just gonna slap this guy on the butt, send him back to our buddy back there behind. Watch the horses, will you? As I bring my hand up, as seems like strange gray mist starts to form around my hand as it starts to split into these different little spots in the air as they lift up and start to hover around my shoulders. glows as 6 little points of this gray light seems to almost smoke and churn around me as casts little most mighty ears around my shoulders. Not gonna shoot anybody, obviously. And yeah, just hiding behind some bushes and behind Infuria's big old mouth. That's me.
You're sort of positioning yourself there, trying to hope that they don't shoot at you, but not actually taking a hide action, correct?
Nah, just getting a little bit of cover with some bushes. I'm a short little girl. And it just sending my horse back. I don't know when their initiative is gonna be.
All right, the cover imposed both by Silver X and Infuria plus the bushes will give you effectively +2 AC as arrows come flying in your direction. So bear that in mind for your defense rolls.
Can I send horse back north?
Yeah, the horse will peel around and head towards the horse master, who will do his best to corral that one.
Nice. Can his name be Arion? Arion? Arion?
Try again.
Oh, I see.
Okay, well then never mind. I don't know, it's an ancient Greece horse.
It is.
It's the immortal horse. Extremely swift immortal horse named Arion. Arion? I don't know.
Maybe that horse already exists. Infuria!
Oh.
Name
She's going to
Arion 1.
battle cry, which I won't do because it's really loud. I don't want to make y'all deaf. And doesn't have anything that can reach them as distant as they are. So is going to ready an action to have her. She's going to ready her chakram. Ready her chakram for when they get within range.
Alright. Fair enough. As the first centaur starts to move within range, moving up to his speed, reducing his distance 50 feet.
What's 76 plus 50? Or 100? Wait, how far are they now?
As he moves to be with 100 feet. Each one can move 50 feet, so they're gonna be closing the distance. As he is going to level his longbow with a bit of disadvantage, but still taking the shots. As Nyx, I need 2 defense rolls with advantage, DC 16. As longbow shots come flying your way.
Oh boy. You said 2?
Yep.
Ooh.
As the first one tags you for 4 piercing damage, but the second one, you're able to move and maneuver yourself quite a ways out of the way. As that's all he does. This centaur in the back moves 50 feet closer.
Sorry.
Seem to be much more well trained. As let's see. Just give me a second. Let me just bring you.
He's got to cast the spell. Yeah, it's not always on. Wording bot.
Yeah, we just need the rings in order for us to be affected when it is cast.
I understand now.
Ooh, fate has chosen
Oh, me.
Infuria and Infuria. All right.
Oh no.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of the ones in the back brings up his bow. Seems to be larger and more well made than the others, though it's a bit hard to tell at this distance, but you would see that as he closes. As he knocks arrows at you, Infuria, as I need 2 defense rolls from you, DC 19 with advantage.
Oh.
So we're gonna, boom. Bracer reflection.
Nice.
Let me turn that on.
Okay, you can do that. So it kind of works like shield, so you can do that when you get hit. You don't have to do it beforehand.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you just
Okay.
roll, and if you get hit, you use your reaction and deflect it away. So that way you don't use it in case he misses both. You know, in case you
Sweet.
duck out of the way in
Okay.
time.
2 of them, right?
Yep, 2 shots. DC 19 with advantage. Ooh, so
I've
with the
got the
9
advantage.
coming in, you can use your
I
brace
forgot
of
the-
reflection.
Yeah, but
I
you
forgot
said
the
she has
advantage.
advantage, so it'd be 9 or 20.
Ah, okay, yeah, so
And then
20.
let me
there you
turn
go.
advantage on. Let me turn advantage on and do the other one.
All right. Ooh,
Oh, no!
16. You can see this one coming in just square for your chest.
And we're going to. Where'd it go?
Wonderful
Boom.
man.
So that's
21.
Adding +5 bonus to all your attacks, now fully able to utilize the specialized defensive technique of the Amazonians, deflecting this missile away. All right. So be sure to add that +5 to your defense rolls going forward.
yes.
As this centaur breaking away from the group, moving forward, closing in 50 feet, taking. Let's see. 2 shots coming at Mercury's horse. As I need 2 defense rolls. DC 16 with advantage.
Oh, come here,
So with 10
horsey
AC, you'd be a
character
straight
sheet.
D20 roll.
A straight D20 roll. Alright, we'll just use this then.
Getting hit
Oh, he
by
has
both arrows. Oh,
advantage.
yep,
Hold
15
on.
getting hit.
Hey.
19 dodging it. Only gets tagged by 1 arrow. For 5 piercing damage.
Okay, -5.
As this one down here, only having clear line of sight to these guys. As shoot, and shoot. Let's see. Fate chooses Atreus. As 2 shots come towards you, Atreus. DC 16 with advantage.
Tragic.
One of them getting past your defenses. Ooh, for 10 damage. And the second.
Oh, that would have been 7.
Go ahead, I didn't see your roll. I didn't even see like a
Oh,
whisper.
it's
roll.
2?
Yeah, you had 2 shots coming at you. Hey, 16 matching the attack, just enough to deflect it away, bringing up your shield just in time. All right, Nyx.
Alright, so if that's how it's going to be, I am with my bonus action. Since they're a great distance away, I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon so that I've got that out and ready. I'll pull out the token later. But, well on her horse, she still has access to a weapon that I get to now use in this situation. She's going to grab her bow and pull out an arrow. Since 2 can play at that damage, she's going to aim towards the one most at the head, and I am going to do a short bow attack with my action at disadvantage.
Okay, what's the
If
max
that lets
range
me.
on a short bow? 320. Nice.
Yes,
All right.
320 is the max range.
With a 14, sort of knocking an arrow, drawing a bead like you would hunting. 14 will connect as your short bow shot sails through the air, through the rain, unabated, slamming home into the shoulder of one of these, the lead centaur charging towards you.
I'm
Let me
just
get
going
that
to
damage.
reposition my. Oh, hell yeah!
For 6 damage,
6 piercing.
respectable.
As I'm going to remaneuver my horse over here just off of the main path and just still facing everything else, and Octavia's going to take the dodge action.
All right.
And that should be my turn.
Bartholomeos.
As Sophia's horse goes by me, I get off mine and I try to calm it down. I'm assuming it's a little freaked out about the shit flying around, and I tell it to follow its friend back the. I cannot move my dude.
You can't move your token?
There we go. Okay, so I can move it. Yeah. So I'm gonna make I got plenty of space to walk here, right? I'm gonna make my way up to the front of the group. And I'm gonna draw one of my javelins out of my back.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to fachink him from over here.
Oh, if you got the distance on that.
Let me see, what is my range on javelin?
Oh, it's only like 2060.
Oh, so you know what?
150 out.
I'm gonna hold the javelin and just hold it.
Alright, holding for one of the centaurs to get within range.
Within range, yeah, and then I'll hit him.
Alright. As they continue their charge. Let's see. Which centaur are you? You're the southern one. Get over here. As he moves another 50 feet, taking shots as.
I forgot how far away they are.
Bartholomeos and Mercury's horse. Let's see. One shot. Going to Mercury's horse. Another shot towards Bartholomeos. As a defense roll for Mercury's horse. DC 16 and a defense roll for Bartholomeos. Stepping out to the front.
Thank God Eddie is safe.
You can see
Oh wait, it's advantage. No, he got hit.
Yeah, they're kind of coming down like a slight incline, so they have distance and elevation to thread that needle over the top of this short cliff here.
have some cover then?
Hit my my dexterity for the defense.
No, you just
No,
use
you
your
just
defense roll.
yeah, just click where it says armor class. Literally click armor class, and it'll roll a defense roll for you. There you go,
Nice.
24. You're
Winning.
destroying it as Mercury's horse takes another arrow.
Do you have a little bit +2 cover? No?
He does not.
Threading that needle? No? So,
The gods want me to
As
have
you
Eddie
take
and Eddie
10
alone.
piercing damage.
He's dead.
you dead.
How about Horsey?
Wait,
And
Eddie's
horse-
dead?
No, my
the
horse. Fucking Eddie will never die.
Horse crumples down to the ground. I believe it's a dex save to not fall prone. When you're on a mouse?
Handling?
Not, it can't be animal handling for death.
I
think
mean,
it's
for like
sex.
falling down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on, mount, man.
I want to say it's
Sure.
strength.
If your mount is not
Right.
prone, you can use your reaction to dismount it as it falls. Lands on your feet. Otherwise, you're dismounting and fall prone in space. So you can use your reaction to just hop the fuck off of it when you see you're done. It's dying.
I will hop the fuck off of it then.
All right, using your reaction, no problemo. Yes. There you go. There's the condition marker. Reaction used. Enjoy. I have so many conditions. It's ridiculous. All right. As this centaur up here.
Oh, there's a wild shape one.
Oh yeah.
Conscious.
Moves another
Angel
50 feet.
outfit.
And let's see, takes aim at. Gonna include everyone pretty much in this one. 2 shots, one at Inferior, one at Nyx.
Defense at advantage.
Yes, he is still outside of optimal range.
25.
Actually, let me check. 100 feet. Yeah, you're just outside
28.
of range. As the longbow shots go in and miss. As far left guy. Let's see. Bartholomeos and Theomos's Drake. I need a defense roll from each of you. DC 16.
Do I have advantage or no?
You do have advantage, both of you. Okay, still too far. Still way too far. Skelios quickly. Well, how does Skelios defend himself?
As he sees this arrow coming over him, he'll actually just roll over, taking Theamos with him as Theamos comes back up in the air with his hand grass all over his head. It's kind of irritated, but oh well.
Nice, I like it. I like it.
Nice.
And Bartholomeos with a 19, easily able to defend yourself from this arrow as well. How do you defend yourself from this arrow?
I'm not defending myself at all. I'm just standing there aiming the javelin and they're just falling around.
So it just bounces off your armor?
I'm not even flinching. I'm like, just taking aim.
Just deflects right off. Heroic Curious of Vulcan doing its work as this centaur closes the distance. Mr. Backline Man. As Bartholomeos, let's see, I think I got a shot on these three here. Let's include Atreus' horse. Bartholomeos, the big 8-foot-tall Minotaur, javelin in hand, preparing to retaliate. 2 longbow shots coming at you. Defense rolls, DC 16 with advantage.
Oh no!
One of them finding a gap, scraping up against your arm. The other one bouncing off harmlessly off of your well-made armor. For only 5 piercing damage. As Atreus comes to you.
Yeah, just mounting off the horse. Get away from the horse. Oh, nothing new except. Okay.
You dashing or just moving up to your speed?
He's just moving up to speed, so around there.
Well, don't forget, you lose half your movement dismounting, right?
You? These horses are a bad idea. I hate this game. Ugh. Yeah.
Like, whose idea was it to
Let's
get
get the mounted
horses?
combatant feed and call it a day. Go to Kurashota. Yeah, I'll use an action to dash and get there.
Alright. Forming up the beginnings of a front line, Atreus' shield arrives to your right, Bartholomeos. A phalanx, not unlike.
Except not that raised.
Not
Too
super
focused on
raised.
moving.
Not hyper.
No, too
raised.
focused on moving, unfortunately.
Alright. As Theamos, it comes to you. Did you put your spiritual weapon out, Mel?
Yeah, the sphere should be there.
Where?
Oh, I see it.
Spear.
It's really
Oh, I
small.
did. It's really thin.
It's small, yeah.
Theamos is going
I put a
to-
rainbow on it so I can fucking keep track of it. It's hard as fuck to see zoomed out this much.
Theater of the mind, my spear.
Still a large creature. It needs to shrink even more.
Skillis is going to run forward towards the beginning of the group, and right next to Nyx, he's going to put his hand on her shoulder and just say, "Don't worry, my love will protect you. I'll cast Warning Bond."
Alright, casting a little warding bond. Hoping to shield
You're so
Nyx.
You're so sweet, Theamos.
And what's our spell rules for this? Is it normal spell rules for bonus action and stuff?
Oh yeah, no homebrew, no cheating, get out of here, stop it.
So we were there.
Alright. You ride out to the front, forming up again this front line, this phalanx at these thin gates between the Mithril Mountains and Astoria. This hero back here is going to close the distance some more, moving up another 50 feet, and let's see. Theamos, Bartholomeos, Atreus, Nyx. One shot going at Nyx, another shot going at Atreus, as I need defense rolls from the two of you with advantage. DC 19.
I should have a +1 to my AC because
Fine,
of
it goes
Warring
wide.
Wand.
Yeah, stop shooting from so far away, idiots.
As Nyx does
That's an
get
8. It's just bad.
clipped.
Oh, well, you got Pythagorean.
Yes. Let's see.
If I have resistance to all damage type, that should be half of whatever's rolled, right?
Correct.
They're gonna be at an arrow soon.
Yes. As you take half of 7.
So like 3.
Yeah, it was half round
Yeah.
down.
So yeah.
They
But
must
then
both take
Themos
3.
takes that. Yeah, okay,
Themos,
so we
you
both
take
take 3.
3. All right. Mercury.
Yeah, I can do stuff. I'm gonna break Jordan's heart. As I'm going to. How tall are these?
They're about 20 feet up on that side, and this one's only about 10.
Okay. So I will go 20. Which then allows me to go there. As
All right. As you
see.
gain control of this vision token up here, so that way you can see.
I think I
Mercury.
can get that many. No, he's still 150 away.
Can you see on the top of the cliff now, though, John?
I can see. Look at you, fucking clever bastard. He knew. He knew I was gonna fly.
I planned for you, baby. That's all it
Yep.
takes.
All right. Yep. As you just see, Mercury's wings just beat faster and faster. As let me just double check that distance. Yep. As just with this wings just beating faster and faster, it's just this cacophony of fire just flies out. As I will use one sorcery point to use distance spell as a fireball comes streaming out 170
Nice.
feet as it
Nicely
explodes in the
done.
middle of 3 of them.
Good job.
Let me roll this. Kaboom!
Nice.
I don't think that DC is right there, right? Your charisma has to be maxed.
No, it's just 19.
Yeah, it says 50 in there. That's what I was wondering.
Yeah, 16 if he had 20, but he has 19.
Yeah, I have 19
That's
charisma.
Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. No doubt. Deck saves. As
Oof,
the
cheaters.
furthest north one
Damn.
does not make it, getting roasted up for 25 damage. But the other two do take half, managing to sprint out for a moment, getting away, sort of breaking up the formation enough before closing ranks again and continuing their charge. As they only take 12 each, right?
Should be half. Yep.
All right. Come on, Themos. You think I don't plan for these things? Yes, it is raining quite hard. Let's see. Is that all you got?
That is my movement. That is my action. That's my sorcery point. Everyone else would be too far away, so yes.
Saying they're
Alright.
fully submerged in water.
No, I just don't I didn't want to punish Mercury the first time he gets to use Fireball by making him set the forest on fire.
Gotcha.
But I will punish him for fucking flying in the face of all these bows. As Mercury, you're gonna have a lot of shots coming at you, bud.
Oh, and Tom's a bunch of
fine.
snipers.
As you do thankfully have your reaction again.
Oh, look,
Let's
a
see if
moving
you can
target.
I
use
do
it.
have my reaction again.
As I need 2 defense rolls, DC 19, with advantage. They're still taking long shots.
Got one round of this, and then I'm going prone on top of the hill. Defense rolls.
That might do
Why
it.
am I blessed? I'm not blessed. 27.
Ooh. As how do you critically defend yourself from this first shot whizzing towards you?
As like this arrow just flies and it flies, and I'm just like, yeah, waiting for it to come, just like kind of looking at my watch. As it just kind of comes, I just tilt my head a little bit. It just flies right past.
Your sundial.
Your wrist
As let me get a
sundial.
defense roll for the second shot, though.
All right, let's see.
You sort of tilt your head, and the first one goes past. You just don't notice the second one as it connects
The
with your
second
thigh.
one comes as it just
Oh.
comes right at my face. As it just bounces off.
As what does your shield look like, my friend?
As the shield, it just looks as if just this aura of golden light just surrounds Mercury, just kind of sprouting from his hair down, just covering him like a cloak.
Nicely done. This golden cloak providing the last bit of defensive boost you need to weather those two shots. As nicely done. We come to lead centaur. He gets to move. Hey.
Now how close is it?
As he is
He is-
100 feet. He only moves 50 feet. As he is also going to take one shot at Mercury and one shot at Theamos. As I make defense rolls from the two of you. Defense DC 16. Well defended Mercury, moving out of the way with +5. Yes, I want to add that in as an AC modifier for when you shield. And Theamos easily able to get out of the way of this one as well. As the last of the Centaur group. Let's see. Who looks like a good target? Let's let fate decide. Boom, 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 boom. First shot at Mercury. Second shot at Bartholomeos. As any defense rolls from the both of you, DC 16. Mercury easily able to defend with a 30. And Bartholomeos able to hold his own, still waiting for the opportune moment to chuck his javelin into one of these charging foes. As his armor deflects the blow again. A hearty, strong Minotaur. Sophia.
Jeez, what that other health bar was underneath. Yeah, as I scoot my way around this bush and sort of run up to the side of the cliff here, making sure I'm out of most of the line of fire, getting as far as I can go, again, behind this other little bush, and big ol' Themis next to me, as sort of eking away as I lift up my hand as two of these small little gray orbs seem to just gently lift up off my shoulders, and then launch forward at this guy. At 120 feet, they stop a little bit short of him, basically right in front of him as they just seem to expand rapidly into these orbs of gray that just immediately resuck back into themselves, as you can just see these scorch marks where these orbs sort of engulfed him, as I need 2 deck saves for something else I knew meteor.
Oh, yeah.
Pew 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 pew.
Failing both, completely focused on his charge. He just see the gray beads looking almost like rain zipping towards him before they explode, scorching him up for full damage for a total of 13.
And this is going to be weird because of the perspective of it, but I reach out my hand as an action now to cast a bit more magic. Seeing these broken stones and shit over here, I pick out, looks like a baseball-sized stone or so, as it seems to just lift up off the ground ever so slightly and launch outwards towards these guys. As it's going this way, but it's actually cutting past these two guys.
Gotcha.
It's basically, I can aim it from 60 feet away, but it goes 90 feet. So it's enough to cut through these guys. Not enough to catch the last guy, though. So,
Trust your
deck
math
save
on
on
it.
the first one.
And it's my my weird encounter, so I'm not gonna fight you on it. Ooh, that is some good damage. Holy crap!
Ooh. Hey, hitting the
As
first
he
guy square.
critically fails.
Nice.
can see, like, you see as this thing seems to sort of just slam home, like, right at, like, the connecting point between his upper half, that of a human, and that of his lower half. You can see him sort of almost get pushed back entirely as he goes up on his hind legs and he comes back down. You can see the rock almost seems to be embedded in him and blood pouring out of the bottom of him. But you can see he just slams a hand on his chest and pushes himself forward as he is at death's door, but he will not die a dishonorable death. At least that's what he thinks. As he charges forward, continuing through the rain.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep a little bit of cover with the cliff edge here in the bush, but I'm not ducking down. I want to keep an eye on the battlefield. So.
All right. Inferior, it comes to you. Quite a bit of distance that needs to be covered. What are you going to do?
Ibis is gonna go first. And he's going to fly over here. And up a little bit more. So that he's like 40 feet up.
Alright.
And then he is going to rain pinions on this unfortunate creature.
What's the
Wait,
range
let
of your
me-
opinions?
So how far now? I measured this earlier and
It's 115 feet.
he's still 115 feet, so Ibis is gonna go a little farther. Because Ibis has a lot more. And yeah, Ibis has significant amount of it. So 30, 35. Where I keep clicking the wrong buttons. So wait, how do I like show that I move closer if he's not closer?
You're gonna need to move like out here, and then subtract it from this. So if you move 30 feet away from him, then you subtract that 30 from the 100, so you're 70. So like if you were here, you'd be 70 feet away.
Okay. So if I were, sorry, I calculated it all without.
No problem, you're
I
good.
can go. I can only go this far,
Okay. So,
so
that'll
that's
put you,
not gonna put me.
That'll put you 80
that-
feet closer.
Yeah, so you'd be like 75 feet away still.
Yeah. The
A little bit
75
more
reach?
because you're 40 feet up in the air.
No, by 5 feet. So I guess instead of putting himself in the middle of the enemy, it doesn't then reach all the way. Really sad. Wait, never mind. This one doesn't have a range on it.
But yeah,
So we're gonna-
the Screech with infinite range.
It doesn't have a range on it.
The Screech is
So
on the other side of the planet.
we're gonna stick with the original movement to
Okay.
where he is now and screech at this unfortunate creature.
Alright, he has to make
Wow,
a con
sorry.
save against your mental assault, right?
Yes.
Alright, let's see if he can survive. Where's the...
I just don't get it.
Whew. As a 12 is not going to do it, as Ibis unleashes the strange, otherworldly, magical screech, a component of a stem phase creation that is very much unknown. But this psychic assault overwhelms this centaur, and he drops down dead, collapsing forward and dying a dishonorable death.
And then the rest of Ibis's movement is going to come back here. Nope, wrong square. There we go. And Inferior and Silvirex are going to come over underneath Ibis over here. Wow, everybody's on top of each other now. How did I do that? And Inferior still can't really do anything. That's highly frustrating. side.
You
I'm
can
already
pose with me if you
holding.
want.
What?
You can pose with me if you want.
Couldn't you ready an action for if somebody came within range?
I already did that.
Oh,
I'm just gonna do that again. Just gonna have to do that again.
Yeah.
Olympian pose, holding my javelin.
As you ready in action once again.
Yeah. Gonna ready an action with my chakram
All right.
to go after whichever one gets in range first.
Indeed. Hopefully they close the distance as this one continues its advance forward. Moving now another 50 feet as...
Multi-attack combo.
Let's see. I'm just going to include basically everyone. Themos and Inferior. I need defense rolls from you. DC 16 as one shot comes at you each with 100, 115 normally. I need defense rolls normally as they've closed within 150 feet. Themos easily
Are they within
able-
120?
No, not yet. Ooh, and a critical defense roll. So 27 from Themos and a 27 from Inferior. Nicely done. As backline Duder continues his advance. Moving another 50 feet. Let's see. As Mercury, I need 2 defense rolls. DC 19 with advantage. As getting past your golden cloak. With an 18, that will not do it. As you take 8 damage, as one arrow does manage to clip into your side. As, let's see, these centaurs closing in further. And let's see, who are you gonna shoot? Let's do a little fate. Atreus, Inferior, Bartholomew, Silver X, and Mercury. Silver X and Silver X.
No!
2 shots going at the King of the Forest. I need a defense roll from him. DC
Advantage
16. 50 plus 80 normally. Ooh, a 6 and 12. You can go ahead and turn Whisper rolls off for him.
Oh, it's on
Yes.
this.
Yeah, as
Let's
both
see.
of those will connect. For 4. Yeah, 4 and 6 for a total 10 damage to Silver X. As Centaur down here. Okay, he definitely should be closer. Lol. So he'll be at 50 now. As Bartholomeus, Theamos, Mercury, and I guess the Wardrake. Atreus and Mercury. 2 defense rolls, DC 16. As longbow shots ring out, this continuous barrage cutting
Normal
through the ring.
or
You might be a bit too far. 50 plus 70 plus a little Pythagorean math. That should be
10,
normal.
120 just the distance.
I think it should be normal. Unless you're like 200 feet up in the air.
31.
Yeah, 31 and a 27 are more than good enough. As Nyx The centaurs continue their charge, closing the distance but still bombarding your group with arrows. What do you do?
God, it's so crowded I can't get through with my horse. Okay, it's a half movement to get off horse.
Correct.
All right, Nyx is going to just drop her bow, grab her staff, and just hop off Octavia and make it to about here. All right, they're closing in. This is the best I'm going to do to try to slow them down. As I wave my sensor and smoke starts to emanate around it, going towards the ground, you see almost like a pool of black starry sky extend from me in a 15-foot radius, and these shapes start to form around their edges as I cast Spirit Guardians. Hell yeah. Let me do this as an aura, because it's just going to stay on me.
Horrible damage roll.
It is.
Not to anybody with it right now.
Exactly. Basically blocking off this entire bottleneck and making sure that all of my allies and their creatures and mounts and familiars are going to be unaffected.
All right, nicely done.
And with my bonus action, I'm just going to have my spear move up 20 feet. It's back here. That's going to be it for me.
Did Bartholomew get to throw his spear at someone?
So it had to be within range.
Yeah, nothing came in range.
Nah.
Oh, he's still 110
My-
feet off.
Yeah.
My reaction is gonna be that I'm very proud of what the bird did, so I'm putting away my javelin.
Are you waiting for long range or long
Screech
range?
out of death.
Yep, that's it for me.
Yeah, just give me 1 second. I'm just curious about.
So javelin is 120. Yeah. Is it within range? It is within range.
Oh, okay. Well,
Disadvantage, but
Yeah, give me that javelin throw with
range?
disadvantage. I try to figure out why.
we'll do that as soon as you have a chance to.
So that means, does that mean he's within range for me too?
what's your range from your weapon?
120.
Maybe.
Yeah, 60 plus 50?
Sort of.
Yeah, I'll roll in your favor. Go
Oh
ahead and
yeah,
give
yeah,
me
that's
this.
50.
As a javelin. Has your javelin? How do you throw your javelin? You've sort of been holding this pose for a long time, Bartholomeus. As how do you chuck it out with all your strength?
It's just like I said, basically the basic Olympic way of doing it. I just, for chinking it over.
As you sort of cock your arm back at the last second, realizing he's within range. And you see just an excellent form and throw as this javelin cuts through the air, and you can see the centaur sort of watching the javelin, and he seems to sort of take a step to the left, trying to get out from underneath it, and he does not move quick enough as you just connect with a 12. As it connects into his lower side. As give me that damage roll. As you're not currently raging, but you do get the 6.
Minimum damage.
As he just rips the javelin out, and Inferior, seeing a few targets now closing the distance within range of your chakrams, especially the one that Bartholomeus just hit, I think.
Yeah, both of
either
them
one
should
of
be. I have a very quick question about held actions.
What's up?
So, do I get to take my complete normal attack action, or just throw one chakram?
I am 92% certain in this universe it's a full multi-attack. You don't get your bonus action.
It says with the dual wielder I can throw both without using my bonus action. Does that mean I can throw both? And then
so
with the extra
full
attack,
flurry because you have the fleet. That's right.
with my extra attack, is that both of them or just one of them? Because my attack action is both of them.
Well, your extra attack gives you gives you another attack you can take, but you only have 2, and then normally you'd have to spend a bonus action to make that third, but dual wielder makes it so you don't, so you get a total of 3.
Okay,
3
cool.
chakram throws total, but not like 2 per or something like that.
Cool. 3 chakram throws total. I'm gonna throw 2 of them at this dude. And when the first one comes back, I'm gonna throw it at this dude.
All right, I like it. Throwing out your chakrams,
there we
cutting
go.
through the rain. They will be with disadvantage at your long range out here. But a 20 will certainly hit. A 10 will not, as he sort of ducks out of the way of the 10 as it comes whizzing back to you.
So, just this dude for 4 damage.
Another slash across his chest. To continues his charge. And who you throwing the... Oh, okay, I missed the 8. Okay, so yeah, the 8 and the 10 will miss. So just that dude takes 4, correct. All right. As Nyx unleashes her spiritual guardian, saying you conjure up this starry field on the ground. Did anything else appear? Did I miss that?
Yeah, on the edge, I think it's gonna take Fae-esque appearances, but like, I couldn't decide if I wanted beast or Fae.
Maybe whatever you want. It could be
Shapes.
angels,
Yeah.
it could be stars. But for now, a starry field around you as Bartholomeos, it comes to you, my very tall friend.
Alright, so these guys over here are now 100 feet away, right?
Yes, he is 100 feet away from his current position. These guys are closer. He's 50 and 50 and 50. They're moving sort of at different speeds, so to speak.
I'm going to use my full movement to get up to 50 feet ahead of...
Digging in and sprinting forward. It's like you
Well,
need
not
to-
sprinting. That's regular movement.
Yeah, I'm just describing it as sprinting.
Yeah.
Just because of how quickly you move. Just bounding 40 feet there, then another 10 feet there.
I'm going to draw my axe and just kind of wait for someone to get close here so I can take a swing at him.
All right. As they will indeed start to close the distance quite rapidly now. The back line seeming to dig their heels in, putting their bows away and trying to close the distance to you. As all 4 of these guys are going to be putting away their bows and bringing out large pike-like spears. As we got 4 dash actions coming up. Closing. So now this guy is in the real world position of there. This one's sprinting up, bounding over some of the stones and moving between the trees. You see a spear at the ready, Bartholomeos, but focusing all of his energy on moving quite quickly. Just closing the distance with you. As you have a held action for your axe.
Yes, I do. My attack
the
action
one,
is help.
Yeah, the one right in front of you closes the distance as he is within striking range.
Alright, so I didn't ask before because I realistically could not do that with javelins. But with my axe, I have extra attack. Am I able to just hit the guy twice now?
Yes, you are.
Nice.
Swing out twice at this guy who's right in front of you. Seems to be bringing up his spear. As you bring up, 12 will connect, throwing him off kilter, allowing you to follow up with another swing at a 17. As with 17 damage and 16 damage, you absolute monster. As quick maths, as this guy charges up, bounds over a stone pillar, moves between 2 sets of trees, spear at the ready, seeming to try to strike at you next turn. How do you want to fucking kill him?
I just had my axe held pretty much at my hip until he got close. And once he was there, I kind of just swung at his chest like it was a bat, made contact, and just spun my body around and bring back again with the same side. Hit him again, right in the chest.
Oh God, my headphones. Too
Yikes.
energetic.
Wow, you really hit him.
Oh, Jesus. As you just swing into him twice, connecting into his top half, digging into the center of him, swinging it around again, cutting almost his entire top half off of his body as he goes crumpling down to the ground with immense force and power. Unmoving and nearly bisected. Nicely done.
It doesn't make any
Yes.
difference, but you didn't have disadvantage.
Oh yeah, it's true.
Oh, yeah. Still hit.
Yeah, you're fine.
You hit even with disadvantage. I'm so proud of you. So we can take him
I
off
think it'd be
initiative.
fair.
I had to hold myself back. As he closes the distance. And he closes the distance, getting to his real world positions. As their forces start to fall, a wall formed of spiritual energy called forth by Nyx, the stars of the night sky hoping to hold this choke point. Atreus, what are you going to do?
Man, everyone's far away.
At least they're on the ground.
I think I have a spear. I hope, maybe. Yeah. Right?
Yeah, those guys are at their real world position. So wherever you measure to is how far they are. They're actually 55 feet away, 57. He's still further back. He's 50 plus
just out of
25.
range.
So he's 75
He's
feet away.
75 feet away.
Oh, I see. Alright. They still got the bows out, or do they have spears now?
The ones that are in their real world positions have spears.
Yeah. Okay. I will move on up to Bartholomeus. Dash as an action. Hold the line with him.
All right. As Theamos, what are you going to do?
What's the distance on this? It's kind of weird, confusing. Thylea is going to arm his little war drake. He's going to run out.
The closest dudes right now are the dudes at the edge of the map.
Okay, he'll dash out to the air.
Bounding forward thanks to the quick speed of your war drake, able to bring you within striking distance of this centaur.
Yep, and with the bonus action, Thanos' body and hammer will start to glow a bright white as I will divine favor myself. And then strike out at this guy twice.
Remember, Vulcan needed the hammer.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know I could give it back.
You have your lightning javelin plus the gear you had already.
Can I keep all those rolls and just ignore the fire?
Yeah, I'll take the 17 and the 27. Both of those will connect.
And also, with my... That's not what I actually want. I'll also throw in a Divine Smite in there. I don't know if he did it or not, but I'm doing it anyway.
Look at you. Smiting just for the sake of smiting.
So
Yeah, all the
17
smites.
and 10.
Yeah, what are you
Not
swinging
plus
with?
one
The javelin or your longsword? Or
Longsword.
Alright, cool. So we're keeping the d8s. Alright.
So 27 damage because it's -1 from each of those.
So it'll
No fire
be
damage.
15, 8,
That's a lot of damage.
17 and 10.
damage. Okay.
17, 10, 11.
17, 10, and 11 as your onslaught and extra oomph of magic channels through. You can see him just sort of spit out some blood, these wounds cut across him. But he still stands. He seems to be bringing up his sword or his spear to try to jab out at you.
That will be the end of my turn.
All right. Let's see. What are you going to do, Mr. Hero? This one taking aim, still with his longbow, moving up 50 more feet. Yeah, let's
Oh,
get rid
also,
of that.
warding bomb drops. Right, well, 6 feet.
Oh yeah, because you're out of range.
All right.
You're still within 60 feet.
Well, yeah, you're still like right there. You're still within 60.
Oh, am I? No. It's not his
Yeah.
Ignore me.
You're just at the edge of it.
You're just at the edge, so we can't move any further from each other now.
It's a good thing too, because let's see. Ooh,
Jesus Christ.
with two large bow shots coming towards you, Nyx. I need defense rolls, DC 19, and they should be
Normal.
from this guy.
Normal?
50 plus 70. Yep, normal shots.
Oh boy. Okay, I got
Ooh,
a
17
17 on that
connects.
one.
25
And
will
25.
not. And you just take one hit for 10 damage.
Reduced to 5.
Yeah, reduced to 5.
Can you succeed your concentration save? Keeping up your spiritual guardians, your starry field. As Theamos takes 5 and continues to hold on to his concentration for divine favor. Nicely done. As that's all of him. Mercury!
Oh no, I can't go on the hill!
Oof.
I'll go on the
Pooping you
hill.
back off.
Yep. It's a wall
Okay,
of
give me a
death.
second.
Need the hand of God to
15
scoop you
foot.
up.
There you go.
So now, technically 5 feet up. Okay,
Can you see everywhere you need to see?
I believe so. So he's at his normal distance.
Yeah, he is at his measured distance.
Okay.
61 feet.
I am going to just call some fire within my hand as I fire out a firebolt at this creature.
Sailing out a great distance and connecting with a 26 for 6 damage.
As I will twin cast that. Where's that at?
Actually, you can't twin cast Fireball according to the raw.
Okay, so then I'll cast Fireball, right? Because I can do that.
Cast Firebolt.
Nah,
Yeah,
the
twin
last
cast.
Sage Advice Compendium said you couldn't. We'll get into
What,
that after.
Firebolt?
Yeah, Firebolt. Yep. Raw. For the dumbest reason possible.
But I can just now I can cast my Fireball though, right?
Well, yeah, what are you
There's
actually
nothing.
doing? I'm just,
Okay, so let's see here. Give me a radius. Can I get all 3?
oh, are you bonus action casting Firebolt?
Yeah, right. Because you do the twin, and then you bonus cast the Firebolt. You cast Fireball, right?
No, because raw, you you have to. It was the same reason why I couldn't do that with Luna. Don't exactly know.
Okay, because Lucas does it.
Wait, what are you
Well,
trying
yeah,
to
but
do?
you're allowed to do that in your game, but not.
Okay. So you can't. So you,
Normal,
can, so you can't twin cast 2 spells.
You can't twin cast your quicken spell.
I can't do that on Lucas. I can't twin cast things on
Oh,
bonus
that's
action.
right. That's right. Never mind. That's right. I got him confused. I got twin spell and,
And
quicken,
quicken
spell,
spell,
confused.
yeah.
That's why. Okay.
Yeah, but if you want to quicken
So I
cast a
can't-
fireball, you can action cast
Yeah.
a normal fireball.
You can twin cast a firebolt. What are you talking about? There's sage device for that.
Okay.
You can only
so I
target one
can-
creature.
It's because it can target an object, apparently. I wish I was making that up. You can go look it up. It's just gonna be a while for your turn.
That's dumb.
Yeah,
Okay, so
it
I
is
can
dumb.
quicken cast. So bonus action would be the fireball. The normal action would be the firebolt.
Yes, and you can still twin it. And I'm not going with that ruling because it's goofy. So if you want to burn through your sorcery
no,
points, you can.
I'll just quicken it. Do I hit all 3 of those guys?
You would hit. So which 3 are you trying to hit? The 50s?
The 50s.
Yeah, the 150 to the north is a little far for the half coverage. Let me see here. Actually, he should be closer than he is. So you can hit the 3 in the back line because he says 150, but he's not been hanging back.
He's
so it's
at
probably just
50?
Yeah, he should be at 50. That's probably just my
Okay,
bad.
so then
Yeah,
I'll
those
hit
3 you
those
can
3.
definitely hit. Yeah, he
Okay,
shouldn't have been
so
that
I'll
far
hit
back.
Those 3. So that's another quicken. It's 2 sorcery points. Down to 2. As the fireball goes out. 3rd level.
Nice.
All right, nice 27 damage. Let's see here. As these boys need to give me some dex saves.
They're all cheaters!
You know.
If the top one makes it here, he's only going to take 13 damage.
13. Yep, 13. Yeah.
As these guys will both fail. No, he'll also make it with a 15
Yep.
for 13, and the closest one over here will take the full 27. Not able to get out of the way in time. The damage licks up his body quite painfully.
Alright, that's my turn.
Man, that sage device hurts me. It hurts me.
I know, right? Isn't that goofy? As trying to return fire to the horrible man that just lit him aflame. Ugh. Stretching. I think this would be a disadvantage. Yeah. As 50 plus 90 plus some Paragathon Theorem. As I need 2 defense rolls, DC 19 with advantage from you, Monsieur Mercury. You want a shield on the first one? Shield indeed. The golden cloak envelops you once again, protecting you from this errant missile. As his shots go wild, this centaur is dead. This centaur, continuing on his charge, is going to close the distance. Let's see. Excuse me. Yes, he's going to swap out for his spear and switch to real world positioning with a dash action. So you're burning out. You better not be.
I'm
You
burning
better-
up.
Ah, okay.
Fucking hot.
Yeah. Combat. As Sophia, it's on you. What are you gonna do in this hot and spicy fight?
Sophia has a hot flash, and
Jeez.
just through menopause real quick.
Oh
She is going to
That early, huh?
scoot
Notes from
around the bush out here to get a better sight of what is going on. She sees people approaching from both angles. I'm gonna give a little helping hand to just it's just Theomos out there. as another 2 spots fire out and explode more directly on this one, as he's easily in range this time, as he needs 2 dex saves for 2 of my... That's my new meteor. Ooh, good rolls. Hey, failed both.
Able to get out of the
19.
way. Taking 19 damage is once again... And see him level a spear at you, Sophia.
As I see within 60 feet. Is that within 60 feet? Am I good?
I'll roll in your favor.
Alright, as I'm gonna point my hand, I guess I can scoot up a foot, but whatever. As I stick up a hand and a beam of gray light is gonna strike across the field as it seems like sort of passing somewhat close to you, Thamos. You can feel the air chill ever so slightly, as I'm going to Ray of Frost in his direction as well. 14.
14 will connect for 9 damage. As the cold licks up his side just after getting hit with the fire.
As his pace is slowed ever so slightly, as his movement speed is reduced by 10.
Ooh, look at you, making those smart tactical choices.
Scoot back around to my hidey hole. Back up behind the wall. And that's me.
Infuria, this warband closing the distance. What are you going to do?
I am going to. I'm gonna hop off of. Wait, that's the wrong button. I'm gonna hop off of Virex. So Virex, go back to the horses. And he's going to boop boop his way back. Oh wait, no. Somehow I managed to like permanently. There we go. And then I'm going to. That was half my movement, right? I only have 15 feet left. Gonna move. Ah, that's still 66. Why is everybody... Okay, well, I'm gonna move over here.
Alright.
And launch. Well, first, Hunter's Mark on this unfortunate centaur.
Alright, let's see, where's that Hunter's
Going
Mark
to
at?
get marked. It takes me a second to cast because it like asks me questions.
Yeah,
What
what's
is
the
that
level
supposed
you
to mean?
cast it as?
Does it work?
Yep,
There we go.
concentrating on Hunting's Mark, nice job.
And then we're going to launch all available chakram at this creature, and with my Hunter's Mark advantage, it eliminates my distance disadvantage.
Yes, it does. Nice job.
So that I can
Comboing
just
off of your battle cry.
boom, boom, boom.
Alright, as the 8 and the 11 will not
Oh.
connect, but the 21 does, cutting across his chest quite soundly. Give me that damage. Ooh, for 11 damage. Cutting in quite deep as your chakrams come spinning back through the rain to you. What does Ivis do?
Ivis is going to come up. Let me remeasure this really quick. I measured too many things earlier. Cool. Ivis is gonna come up to here. Actually, he's not gonna go that far. He's just gonna come up to here, and he's gonna screech at
Same
this
guy?
one.
Alright.
Actually, wait. Screech. I keep forgetting Screech doesn't have a range mark. I think we're gonna do this one instead.
Alright,
He's looking a little bit sad.
He is. Can he survive it? Ooh, 5 psychic damage is just enough. As once again, he just seems to be overwhelmed as this energy rings out that only really he can sense, and crumples down to the ground, kicking at it and dying.
Iris is gonna come up on this ledge and fly down a little bit.
All right, that'll bring his height down quite a bit to about 10 feet. All right, as it was that centaur's turn, but now he's dead. All right.
Ha!
Big boy
Die.
centaur, what are you gonna do, big boy centaur? How far are you? Big boy centaurs are going to continue to use their very accurate bows as he will close the distance to be real world. And let's do some fate here. Bart, no, Atreus. Oh my god. Bart and Atreus, Nyx, Inferior, and our good pal Mercury. Let's see what we got. All right, Bartholomeos and Mercury, I need defense rolls, DC 19. And I want to say they are both normal. 60. Was it like 130?
I still got 19.
Yes, as indeed a 19 will make it. Both of you easily able to either move out of the way or deflect it with your golden cloak. And Bartholomeos not even paying it any heed, his armor defending him quite soundly. Nicely done. As this centaur, cool, he's going to catch up. He is going to dash into position, so he'll move 50. Actually, he'll just move 50 and pull out his spear. As you can see him bring his pike down at the side of his hips, readying himself for a charge, Atreus and Bartholomeos, as he closes the distance, but doesn't quite charge yet. As he will take the dodge action. Let's see.
Which one is that?
One right here. He seems to be readying himself for a charge. He's currently dodging, trying to save himself a little bit. As this one, a bit more foolhardy, brings up his spear and charges towards Nyx, as I think he has, yeah.
His
Paying no
movement is
mind.
halved once he goes in.
Oh yeah, I know. Paying no mind to your crazy starry field, knowing he just wants to inflict pain upon you. As he forces himself in, spear lowered to the ground, or lowered at his side,
Save.
aiming towards you, able to get into your bubble just enough, as he will need to make a wisdom save. And fails. As let me get that damage roll.
Fuck off, Mr. Centaur. Take 20 damage!
So much better now.
As
That's
your starry
a guardian
field
damage.
beneath you, how does it defend you as this thing seems to be piercing through your spiritual guardians? What does it look like as he's taking this damage? And what kind of damage is it?
As it is going to be radiant damage, and as he steps in, it's almost like these spikes. Yeah, just like these spikes start to jut up at him as he gets closer to Nyx, piercing him along the way.
Like spikes of light, maybe?
No, these are still dark spikes, as if they're still painted in that starry sky.
Gotcha.
So it's just like it's like a pool reforming into weapons coming out at him.
It tries to slow him down, but it does not stop him, as he is going to move 30 feet in a straight line towards you. This pike, heavy and carried with the momentum, is coming right at you, Nyx, as I need a defense roll, DC 18 from his pike as it comes in with potentially a lot of extra damage. Ooh.
Oh, 15's not gonna do it.
As his charging pike will connect for... What's up?
Wait. I'm going to use 5 training points to give her advantage on that.
Hey!
Oh, come on! This is advantage!
as
least
the
it's
doomed
advantage.
one
Right.
continues her odyssey, doomed from the beginning. As you take
Rip
13
me.
from the pike, and thanks to his charge, I should have programmed his charge damage into this, but that's my fault. Why didn't they do that on the Blaze Stalling character sheet is what I want to know. As you take
Yeah, why
another
not?
12
Ooh,
as the
25.
force of the damage carries into you quite heartily. Do it all at once. You only make one con
Am I
check.
still in range with Theos? Does that get halved? Yeah, so I only take
Yeah,
12
so
of that.
you only take, yeah, 12. Nice.
Nice.
Ooh, as Theos
I'm gonna
hangs
use 5
on
of
from the
my
12.
training points to give her advantage on that one.
Yay!
All right, that's going to be a Constitution.
And for the record, it's supposed to be like raw advantage, so you're supposed to do it before they roll. But I'll allow it because it's fun.
Oh, okay.
Okay, it's going to be a 12. My
Yeah,
thing
I know
flagged.
you're always cheating in Omen's game, John, so I'm used to it with you. Because I know he wants it to be like, roll declare it before you roll, but you always declare it after.
Hey, I always like the rule of before you know if it's a success or not.
Yeah, I agree. Before knowing if it's success or not.
Bitch, we all know
Okay
what a
with that.
success and a success is not.
Hey, by raw, it's until the DM says if it was a success or not. Just like apparently can't fucking twin cast Firebolt because you can hit an object.
As an 11 will hang on for your Constitution save, Nyx, but I will need you to recast Spiritual Guardians using the spell card so we can reapply the API for me, please.
Oh, it has to be in spell card mode.
Yeah, it seems like that because it seems like it only gets triggered off of spell card mode. So
Stupid.
there you go. Thank you. As this
API
pike
stupid.
slams in, piercing past your heroic curious and dealing a hefty amount of damage, you can feel this magic from Theos carrying that damage and lessening the blows. What does it feel like, Theos? What does someone feel like underneath your warding bond as they get struck?
Does it feel like for them or for me?
For them.
For you. Me?
Yeah, how does Nyx feel?
Every time Nyx gets injured in any way, shape, or form, she kind of feels the area where she got hit kind of warm up a little bit and just start to repress and damage and heal back up as in her head to hear Thermos' voice say, "Why are you keeping me hit? Like, please stop." Kind of hurts. Stop.
I immediately regret this marriage.
As Nyx, as you're feeling that pain, pike rent out of you, what do? The centaurs bearing down on you. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. It is not your turn yet. I forgot. Here comes a hoof to the face. Defense roll, DC 18.
Ah, fuck me. I'm probably just going to use my mythic inspiration for this anyways.
All right, calling upon your one blessing in this doomed world you live in. A 23, able to get out of the way as the hoof comes sailing to right where your head used to be. As it connects back with the ground. What do?
I, with my bonus action, whip my spiritual weapon around. So this starry spear, which almost camouflaged against the blackness of my spiritual guardian puddle, is just going to shoot out at this centaur that is right in front of me. Let me get you that roll. 21.
The 21 will soundly connect. Unarmored, the only thing holding this thing forward is fervor and blue and red tattoos, the marks of Sidon. As the spear pierces into its side, sort of like just rebuffs at it and tries to position itself for a strike.
And I'm going to try this and hope it works. I am going to cast Blindness, Deafness, and try to take away his sight.
All right.
Biggest last ditch effort to protect my ass.
Thankfully, not a
So
concentration
DC.
spell.
Yeah. So DC 16, con, I think.
Yep. As
Yeah.
the starry night starts to take over his eyes, his vision fading away from him. as it overwhelms him and takes away his vision. As you can hear him shout something out in Sylvan, calling for Sidon to clear his eyes. Bless him in this day, and nothing seems to answer or happen. He seems to be calling out in panic.
I'm going to respond back in Sylvan. Seems like he cares not for you. And that's all I'm going to say to establish my first stance, as I'm going to try to actually sneak around him. Taking advantage that he can't see me.
Indeed, he cannot.
He seems awfully healthy for a dude that took 27 damage.
Thank you. Would you take the Spiritual Guardians? That's right.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Oh, much better.
Much better.
Oh, actually, he needs 7 more health back. My bad. Because I did do the
Not
Spiritual
as
Weapon, but I
much
didn't do the
better.
Spiritual Guardians.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's all the movement I got, as I just try to quietly slip around him. And that's all I can do.
Bartholomew, as you can see one centaur in the middle of this strange starry field, these strange sort of spikes coated in the night sky, and stars themselves appearing to rear themselves up after this thing. More centaurs charging forward. What do you do?
Is everyone now on the map officially?
Just these 3 in the back line. They're 50 feet off. But everyone else looks like they are on the map.
You said this guy over here to dodge.
Yeah, he's currently dodging. And he's
I'm
watching you guys closely.
You know what? I'm just gonna walk over here, and I'm gonna goon hand this guy's neck, and I'm gonna pull him towards me, and I'm gonna try and strike him in his chest too.
You're gonna grapple him as a bonus action?
Yeah, I'd use my bonus action to grab hold of him.
All right, you can see, as you grab up onto him, you can feel the rippling muscle beneath him. He's a large, big creature, and he seems to be trying to pull himself free from your grasp. As let me get that athletics check, my man. As he's gonna be trying to fight it off. Ooh, 29, literally impossible.
Like I said, I goon hand him.
As he rolls an 11 and just,
Right, come here. Great axe to the chest.
and you swing your great axe in with one hand, your Herculean strength allowing you to surpass the normal limits for a mortal man. A 12 will connect. Let me get that damage. 10 damage. As blood gets rent across his chest, bleeding out quite heavily, but still up, sort of kicking at the ground, trying to kick at you, but unable to break your grapple.
I
You also
hit
had
him
advantage
again.
on that attack.
Oh, it's advantage?
Because he's blind. Yeah.
'Cause he's
so give me another roll,
blind.
see if you crit.
Yeah, roll a crit.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll one now. This is gonna be the one to see if it would have been crit.
Big money, no whammies. All right.
Okay,
No
so that's
crit.
no big deal. And then I'm gonna roll the next one with advantage and hit him again.
Yep. Bringing in your big old axe. 22 will definitely connect. As another 10 damage. How do you want to do this?
I just kind of like let go of his neck as the axe hits his chest, and I let the weight of it take him down. I kind of just have the axe sitting on top of him, and I peel it back up to turn back and see who's coming.
As he crunches in on top of the other dead centaur behind you. Blood pouring out as you whip around in the rain and see more centaurs coming. Well done, Bartholomeus.
Thank you, Bartholomeus.
Just kind of like nod at her.
Fucking A. Alright, as this centaur in front of you, Theamos, brings up his large pike and tries to swing it out at you. Defense roll, DC 18. As he is definitely going to try to penetrate you. Ooh, a 23 deflected quite easily away, but trying to follow it up with a quick strike of his hooves. Give me another defense roll, DC 18.
Sorry, Nick. I should have killed that guy. I don't know why I did.
As his hooves do connect for 9 bludgeoning damage, as you feel a hoof just reverberate through your shield. You can feel the soreness in your arm as you hang on to your magic, though, in spite of the heavy blow. As he is going to just shimmy around, positioning himself, trying to make an opening for his friends. As this one, hunters marked by Emphyria, but ignoring the damage, pushing onwards towards this strange man, holding his large shield. He will break him. He will break this line. Charging forward with his pike, as I need a defense roll from you from his charging pike. Atreus, defense roll 18.
I can't remember. Did I dash to get here, or was I dodging?
To my memory, you dashed to get here. I don't remember you saying you were dodging.
Okay.
Ooh, a 14 will not do it. As that's Hunter's Mark, Kishi. He's coming at you once with the pike and then the hooves in a second. As easily able to deflect the hooves in spite of the, I'm sure, painful damage from the pike. As you take 10 plus 8,
plus.
18. Yeah, because he has his charge damage. For a total of 18.
Oh, that could have been 15. 17 damage. Ugh. Ooh, am I bloodied?
Yeah, how much do you cut the damage by?
1.
That's right.
Medium armor.
Yeah, all of you that have Vulcan's armor set, don't forget that you do get a smite damage reduction.
Oh crap!
As it would have just been
I'm
one.
never
so.
going to remember that.
Let's see.
How much is the damage reduction?
1 for medium
1 point
armor at this point. Yeah. As that might be relevant for you, Bartholomeos. Let's see.
Yep. Well, it doesn't matter right now. But okay, I can check if it goes.
Yeah, because you took 1 arrow shot for 5, so it should be 4. So you should be at 71. But let's see, who's the centaur coming after?
I'm just waiting for somebody. I wish somebody would hit.
Let's see, can he get enough? All right, so he's gonna move. He has plenty of speed actually, so he's gonna maneuver himself here, spinning around on his heels, moving 20 feet there, and charging up at charging at one of you. Let's figure out who.
Oh no. The fates have it out for me.
I think that's
Okay.
50 feet of movement. He only got 40. He
Centaurs
got ice
have,
sprayed.
that's right. Good call.
Great
good call.
job, Sophia!
Ice sprayed.
I'm fairly certain I can make it work, but nicely done.
Doesn't actually matter,
twice.
but
No.
It's good to
won't
make
charge
a
me.
note.
2 squares. What do you think? No, with 40. Yeah. No, that's good. Nicely done, as there's no way to make that work that I can see with 40 feet of movement. He needs to be a little bit further than he is. So, slowed down just enough from this icy burst from Sophia, unable to fully get his momentum up. I do need a defense roll, DC 18 from Theamos.
I'll use Mythic Inspiration.
Mythic Inspiration does allow you to reroll it, consuming your 1 point to get a 22. Nicely done. Bring up your shield just in time. You can hear the scrape of metal against it as the spear is deflected away. But here come the hooves. DC 18 once again. Ooh, 20. Nicely done. Anticipating the second attack. Able to hold your own against these two. As Atreus, it looks like even more centaurs are coming your way in the next few moments. What do you do?
Oh boy. As using my action to attack, one attack with the spear I already have in hand, sort of jabbing it down, using its range to sort of hit its back legs. To attack.
Just able to get out of the way of an 11, stepping over to the side.
Using my second attack.
16, that will connect. For a nice 11 damage that slams home.
And leaving my spear embedded into him, considering how unwieldy it is in a close range situation, I pull out my Zephos.
Alright.
Leaving my spear embedded inside of him.
Theamos beset on both sides. What do you do?
Thylea is going to take a quick swipe at the guy that he was already fighting to his right.
Woo!
Ooh, hold on. I was just thinking about what I was gonna do if somebody crit. Let me see here. Pushing past. Nicely done.
Mid-range magical weapons.
Let's continue on.
As just swiping his head off, as Thylea will also spin his sword around and just bring his arm back and stabbing into this creature. He will also throw in a smite attack.
Ooh, give me that smite damage. Come on, baby. Big money, no whammies. 7. Ooh, as you swing your sword around, you can find yourself almost in the middle of this rain, almost at peace in a strange sort of way. Just head coming clean off, and then coming around for the next strike on this one as you channel in this divine energy. How do you want to take out this one as well?
Yeah, I'm going to stab into his side as just the white ethereal flames just start to shine out as it just burns this creature's ribcage open and leaves his heart explode.
As he drops down dead.
And then we will run back up here next to our group. And that's it.
Crossing this rainy distance, this is but a stepping stone to your true objective, Theamos. Nicely done. As back at it again with the normal combat music. As the back line continues their advance. Let's see. What can you bring to the table, Mr. Heroes? Seeing those two failed, this one here. Is overcome with a bit of rage. Not mechanical rage, but just foolhardiness, as he is going to move forward here, charging after you, Theamos, on your war drake, tossing aside his bow and bringing out his massive pike. You can feel the air almost seem to move with him as he bounds forward towards you, massive in size, bringing up his spear, trying to strike out at you, but needing all of his energy to cover this great distance. But not spinning in place. As we come to you, Mercury.
Oh, my turn. He went up there, he coming at him. Yeah, I don't like that, so... Here, as 4 feathers come flying out, all for it this guy.
As all of them slam home. 4, 9, 11, 13 damage. Nice. As this whole left side is just barraged by these darts, these magical force feathers. He was to sort of stomp his hooves into the ground and position himself to try to stab out at Theamos.
I just realized I forgot to upgrade my cantrips.
Is this it for you?
'Cause I can't do. Can I do that?
No.
Nope, I cannot. Alright, done.
All right, as this centaur over here on the left side is going to close the last 50 feet and then bring up his bow as Mercury. I need 2 defense rolls, DC 18. No, sorry, not 18.
19.
Longbow. 19, correct. Ooh, with a 13 and a 10.
Ooh.
You're prone, right?
No, he's still
Nah,
flying.
I didn't go prone.
Ah.
I thought about it. Then I was like, nah. Alright, give me 40 damage.
As you take 8 and 12. As
Halfway there.
2 heavy shots returned for your magic missiles.
Wait, who
As
shot me?
this duder?
Okay.
Yeah, that's why it hits so hard, is because they're the big boys.
Oh no, you're good. Oh man, I'm excited. If I drop down, no one can save me because no one can get up this high.
Oh no.
Yes.
Except Ibis. Ibis can
Yeah,
give you
that's what we
healing
have
potions.
I
Ibis
can
for.
stabilize.
Ah, that's right.
As
I just got
this
you.
centaur over here. Who can eat a charge? Let's see. What can I get to? 45 feet. Can I reach Theamos? I cannot. Atreus, you got another one coming right for you.
Oh boy.
As I need a defense roll, DC 18.
So close to bloodied.
Ooh, by 1 with a 17. This charging pike comes in. Oh,
As the glaive. Hey, no, it's just flavor. As the glaive comes in, Atreus is able to immediately, focusing all of his effort on defense, just raise his shield. But as the glaive connects, you can see there's a very audible grunt as Atreus' shield on starts to waver a little bit from the force of the blow. As how much damage do I take?
Ooh.
25. Can you hear the reverberation of Atreus' shield in this moment? As he's definitely
Yeah,
need
he
to power
doesn't seem
through.
like he got grievously scratched or injured, but you can see that his shield arm is starting to droop as his defenses are weakening. As those are coming up next.
As hooves are coming up next. Brace yourself, as I need another defense roll. DC 18.
Finger guns.
Nice. With a 20, able to bring up your shield and weather this blow as the hooves do not connect.
You see he sort of barely raises it up, more able capitalizing on the fact that his shield arm's drooping and his hooves are so low, and he just barely brings it up. Ugh.
Another hit like
Visibly
that,
exhausted.
and Atreus might be out. But it comes to you, Sophia. What are you gonna do?
Yes, taking the opportunity to rise. She just steps ever so slightly out to get a better angle as the last 2 of these strange swirling gray masses on her shoulders launch outwards, exploding right in front of Atreus behind these 2 creatures as one tries to dodge out of the way.
The second I heard you say the opportunity arises, I'm like, all right, let me just teleport him out of the way. I'm just kidding. Nicely
Both
done.
of them need 2 next save apiece. Hey, they all fail.
Focused in on trying to bring down this strong hoplite in front of them. They pay no attention to the barrage of magic exploding behind them, as one is pretty uninjured but does take a hefty blow of 19 fire damage. The other one seeming to be pushed to death's door by that blast.
I can see what's the range on this? 60 feet. I don't think I can do that. Nope, I'm gonna go for the closer targets as in the midst of the other 2, they're parrying Theamos and Atreus as well. As I twist my hand around at the same time as these things launching off my shoulders, as the ground spot seems to grow and split, as it almost seems like the ground splits apart, but it's just lining, these gray lines cracking up the sides of these creatures as well, as I cast me a Shatter, as I need...
Nice. Con saves, right?
Con saves, yeah, on those two duder. Hey,
18.
Nice.
Ooh, 18. Fucking hell. Alright, as the one that just slammed home into Atreus gets rippled through with thunderous energy. You can see one of his legs seems to be bent at a horrible angle on his hind. As he seems to be pushing himself forward, but this one, coming up after Theamos, just gets rocked by this thunderous energy and flung into the road, dead, crippled, and dying.
all of my movement, stuck a big old target on my back. I am running the fuck to these hedges back to where I was originally, and I am, yeah, I am popping prone back here. I am just hiding in the fucking. That's all for me. I don't need the rest of you.
Indeed, that was a smart move on your part. As Inferior, it comes to you.
Yep. I am going to... how exactly do I want to do this? Ibis is gonna go first.
Alright.
And is going to... Oh, but I was gonna do that instead. Can I use bonus actions, like, between my attacks?
Yes.
Or do they have to be...
So if you hit an attack and kill a dude, need to move your hunter's mark, you can do that.
Thank you. You read my mind. I'm going to chakram at the marked dude.
Alright.
Singular chakram.
As a 19 will definitely connect for more than enough
12
damage. How you will take him out?
Cool. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to move my hunter's mark to this centaur. He's not dead yet, right?
No, he is not.
Cool. Hunter's mark is now on this dude, and the remaining 2 chakrams are headed his way. Boom. Oops, I might have clicked that twice. I clicked
As a 13 and a 16 will both connect. Let me get those spicy damage rolls. Ooh, 10 and 12. Way more than enough as your chakrams connect.
Bye-bye.
Both along his sides, just splitting him open as he falls down, bleeding out and dying in the rain.
And then Ibis is gonna swoop down to Atreus and force feed him a health potion.
Like a remember.
Actually, he has to be willing in order for this to happen, but it doesn't affect his actions. It just affects Ibis's actions.
Yeah,
So-
Ibis
Like a
comes
mama bird.
down.
He has to take it and drip it into his.
I'll walk over with the free blood and like sticking the straw in his mouth.
Yes. As he like sort of opens up and the potion container just comes out of his chest or whatever, and this uses his action to administer it to you, Atreus, if you want to take the potion from Ibis.
Man, I was gonna like my dying flavor. Dawn.
Not today.
Dawn.
Ibis
It was
says
gonna be
no.
perfect too. It's so cinematic. It was 300-esque with the rain coming too.
Oh,
Ibis says no.
Dawn. Alright. Give it to me. Was it 2d10
I'm-
plus... How do you know potions work again?
Yep, your hit dice.
2d10 plus 2?
2d10 plus 2. Nice. You're healed for 13 HP from
Here's my
Ibis's potion.
cinematic moment.
And then Ibis is going to fly back to his... Nah, he's just gonna fly up in the air. So he's back at...
Yeah, as the... Oh.
Sorry, 30. I can't select anything right now.
All right.
As the vitality comes back to Atreus, he is able to raise his shield arm back up. It's still kind of drooping because he's bloodied.
Indeed, it's a good thing too.
But not as low. Yeah, come on, give it to me. I knew you were throwing it at me. I was ready. Alright, come on.
As your shield arm comes back up, and this centaur here closes the distance, but not enough. As what is the play? As he is going to close the distance there, and let's see, Atreus and Bartholomeos, I need defense rolls from both of you as 2 shots coming your way. DC 19. Atreus, invigorated, able to block it away. Bartholomeos, turning your attention to this one charging up.
Does he get charge damage on his bow?
No, he does not. As the arrow seems to just shatter on your plate, or on your heroic curious, as he tosses his bow to the ground, bringing out his pike.
Oh wait, that wasn't the one I was thinking of. All right, other one, come at me. Come on, you're
He is
to
coming
charge
at
me.
you, but he's not coming at you. He is coming.
Coward.
At Bartholomeos. I need a defense roll from a charge. Bartholomeos, DC 18 as this pike is leveled against you, coming at your chest. Ooh, with a 16, unable to defend yourself in time as this pike connects soundly. 4, 11 plus 11, 22 damage.
Oh, yikes.
Is that with 21 damage?
22.
But with
Because of the reduction?
cuirass.
Ah, yes, because of the reduction, correct. And I need a defense roll. Can I break up the attacks? I can. Theamos, as the back hooves come up towards your head, trying to kick you off your Wardrake. Give me a defense roll. DC 18.
Does he need to make a wisdom save?
He should, yes. As 23 will do it for holding off the attack. And yeah, he's well enough within Spiritual Guardians. As
He can take that 8 damage.
Connects and stabs him to him for 8 damage, but he pushes on with a fervor. As he is dead. Nyx, it is on you. Bartholomeos and Theamos holding this line as your spiritual guardians swirl around on the ground, trying to keep these centaurs away from you. What do you do?
As a bonus action, I just call for my spear a 3 and just point over to the centaur as my spear whips around and shoots out at him.
23 will
23
connect.
hit? All right, he's gonna take 8 force damage.
He's going to bat the spear away with his own.
That's okay. I'm just going to close the distance a little bit more. And with my action, I am going to just wave my sensor around. And Bartholomeos, you hear like the ringing of chimes to ting as my Toll the Dead beckons out to him.
Ooh, so he needs to make a wisdom save. And he makes it. Your foul magics.
That's it for me.
Upgrade your D12 also. It should be 2 D12.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh,
You
yeah,
gotta
yeah,
upgrade your
yeah.
cantrips.
Thank you.
The centaur seems to lock eyes with you, Bartholomeos.
Where this guy hit me in my chest, my stomach? I'm like
Yeah,
looking
he's
at my
looking
wound,
you.
I'm like holding it.
Yeah,
I'm
right side.
My eyes closed, I hear the chime, and I whisper to myself, Ancients, lend me your strength. As I begin to change, and I'm all black now. And I look at the sky as I go into a rage, if you will. I take my axe with both hands, put it over my head, and bring it down directly on top of his head.
That's so tall.
Huh?
Would you say you're attacking recklessly?
Yes, of course.
Getting some spicy advantage. All right, give me that second roll.
Yourself that advantage.
I didn't even turn on the event. I'm sorry. Not much
17
difference.
will definitely connect. As you're channeling in this rage, you, from far north, a paragon of the greater steppes. As your strike does connect, you can feel the power of your ancestors channeling through you. It's a 15 damage. She's barely up.
Like I said, I had the axe over my head, went down on top of him. As it came down, I bring it back up so that it catches his chin on the way down.
Give me that attack roll.
Again,
Advantage.
acting the same way.
With a 19, easily able to connect. As from the base of his legs, up through his chest, up through his chin, just a long, wretched gash. As he takes 16 damage and sputters down to the ground dead. The paragon of the steps.
I then look around and I charge over here. Like I run over here at full motion. I should have moved enough because I haven't moved. And I just grab this guy by the neck and just hold him.
Bonus action to rage.
Yeah.
Oh,
it is
right.
A bonus action to rage. Yep.
I'll actually just move forward to about here. That's it.
Tear through the bushes.
You tear through the bushes, and I can continue to play your theme music. Let's see, who else is up?
I don't have to worry about that guy. He's dead. Sorry. Just move
He's
over.
dead, he's dead, he's dead.
So many dead.
Atreus!
I don't know how the other guys are running away.
Persephone's crying right now. Oh, what is it?
Mindless enemies. No, not mindless. Fanatical enemies.
Thank you.
Don't fear nothing.
It's about the same thing.
Yeah.
The motivation is different.
Mindless are more like undead.
Yeah.
Fervent
Don't
are like,
think.
I care not that I die in battle!
Yeah.
You guys, I mean, we care a little bit though, don't we?
Guys, what are you gonna do, Atreus?
Bonus action, second win.
Ooh, second win.
I would. What? Two buzzers.
The embodiment of
As-
endurance.
As Z-First in hand, slashing at this guy twice.
24, 21. Both will connect.
I kill it.
For 19 damage.
Previously injure him.
He is pretty injured, but still standing. As
Says the first attack coming at, I guess, the human part of him, just slashing at his chest, and then another where I estimate where the human and the horse part connect. Just attacking high and then attacking low. Slash slash.
is that it
my
for your
turn.
turn?
Action, bonus
Alright.
action.
As Theamos, it comes to you.
I must just going to. It did, as I will run up next to Atreus with my sword starting to glow completely white, as I will strike a hope helm.
Ooh,
Why can't I hear it?
son of a bitch.
You have to turn the audio on here. Let me see.
As your strike of hope channels forth and connects soundly with a 16 for 19 damage. As he powers through this one seeming to be stronger than the others, but he is on death's door.
As Atreus will get 16 temporary hit points. because it's
Ooh.
bloody.
Nice.
So we return.
I miss up.
Wait.
We're so hurt.
What did my 25 hat on? Where did that health go?
Allow it.
Your 25 went to
Right.
your health bar. Didn't
Oh,
it?
I have a second one now. What the fuck? It was 16. Oh, that's some hit points. No, why am I still at 33? I should be at like 50 something.
Yeah.
Oh, you said you
Yeah,
wanted
you're
to
not gonna know
try.
that down. Where did you go?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why my health went back down to 33.
Oh, fuck you. Who is at half health? Nobody else is.
Nick's
Here
maybe?
you go, Nyx. Nyx, take 6
Nyx is
temporary hit
close. Take how
points.
many?
Take 6 temporary hit points, Nyx. Go away.
Huzzah.
All
Yeah, that's
right.
what.
As Mercury
I'm shooting that asshole.
Same, honestly.
Oh, the one right here?
Oh my God.
No, the asshole that shot me.
Oh, true. As... Oh, jeez. As he takes 13 damage from your magic missiles. Ah! That is still quite well up as it comes to him now, unless you have something else.
Go prone.
All right. Oh, you found the prone icon. Look at you. So proud of you.
Yep. Can you even
As-
see me now?
Probably not, but it's all right. He's tossing his bow to the side, grabbing his pike, and let's see. Actually, I'll just keep him right here for now. Figure out which one of you two he's going to charge. Theamos. Uh-oh. As he is going to move down here, bound over the stone, and come for you. Theamos, give me that defense roll. DC. What have I been saying? I think I've been.
18?
Either 16 or 19. One of those two.
I think it's 16.
Well,
but these
I
guys are
think
bigger.
this is
so-
no. This is the first hero that's actually charged, so that's why the DC has been so low. As DC 21 plus 9 to hit.
They're making range attacks.
Yeah, they're long
They're
boys
strong.
worse than the
They
they're
are.
strong boys.
Oh,
DC
yeah, that's,
21.
I don't know how to
friendly
calculate those.
Okay.
12 plus the to hit. That's it.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Got plus
16.
9 to hit.
Yeah, they have plus 9 to hit. For their pike. If only I had helpful friends. I know.
All
As
those training baubles.
all those training dots lost in the wind. As that will connect quite soundly. Let's see. I think it's just 3d6. Yeah, it is. Ooh. 16 plus 9. 25 damage.
Ooh.
Minus 1. Ooh, look at you hanging on. As you are heavily struck by this guy's pike, and he is following it up with his hooves, which have plus 8 to hit, so that'll be DC 20. Nicely done, as the hooves slam home into your shield with a cacophonous clang, as this centaur is dead. These are the last two. Sophia in the back line, hidden away, unable to be struck. What do you do now? In these closing moments.
Get up! I walk forward. I'm not in range of anything. I just play the battle and I go. That's my turn.
Alright.
What are
Inferior.
you?
She's still all the way back there in the spawn box.
Which one of these dudes looks worse off?
Pick a leaf out
The
of my
one to the
hair.
north.
Okay, sweet. Then I'm gonna move my hunter's mark to this one. With my bonus action.
Smart.
And move here. So I have a clear shot at him. In the clip. There we go. And launch the shock run. Do I have it? Oop, oop.
The 23 will connect with the northern one, doing the 8 and a 13 for the bottom.
They're all going at this dude.
Oh, at the lower one?
Yeah.
Okay,
Because he's
so...
the one my hunter's mark is on.
Got you. Okay, I thought you were trying to get that spicy double kill or something. Okay, so only the 23 is gonna hit.
Only the 23?
Correct. These guys are a little bit tougher than the other ones when it comes to AC. As 10 damage. Your chakram cuts open a wicked gash, but he seems to still be pretty hardy. Able to keep on trucking.
And then Ibis is gonna come over here and screech at this one.
Alright, nice.
He's had good luck so far killing these things and screeching at them.
He stomps his hooves
Except
into
not
the
this
ground, able to shake it off. Yes.
Sad.
That is your turn. It comes to him. Let's see what the fates decide. Atreus, Theamos, who will take his barrage? Atreus getting the pike. Theamos getting the hooves. As Atreus, I need a defense roll. DC 21. Theamos, DC 20 for the hooves.
Everything I healed.
Advantage on them! Oh, no, you're right.
Too late, Sophia. Too late. I needed that on the charge.
I'm sorry, I didn't think about it.
Yeah, not everyone has to be divination wizards. As Atreus just barely not making it with a 20 as the pike is coming in with no charge, but still a hefty slash for 14 damage. And Theamos able to bring up his shield in
What are
time.
these guys rolling? Like 2d8?
1d10 plus 6. You got an 8. As the
Oh,
hooves,
their plus bonus is insane.
as the hooves bounce off of your shield, Theamos, able to hold your own. As that centaur is dead. Nyx, it comes to you.
Nyx is just gonna get herself a little closer. Just, yeah, right here should be fine. Oh god. I really
Okay.
mean this to be between all of them. Yeah, because I didn't want to share space. And I am going to use my action to toll the dead on the one that doesn't look quite as bad.
Alright.
See if I can fuck him up. Aw. Very well then. As Nyx is just going to channel the energy from this heinous mark on her arms, gritting her teeth through the pain. Bartholomeus, Atreus, and Theamos, you are going to be blessed with the sun's glow, and I cursed with the night's suffering.
No.
Alright.
This late into the fight?
What if one of those things fuck you up before you have a chance to fuck it up?
Oh yeah, well, you got me there.
That's
You
what-
feel the
that's what
mark
I'm looking
on your
at.
arm burn with pain as you gain 3 night charges. But they all have advantage on their next defense rolls and their next saving throws. The next 10 minutes. Alright.
Oh, it's only defense.
It only protects them.
And that's gonna be it for me.
As Bartholomeus, can you hear the sounds in the game now?
Yes.
Okay, it comes back to your turn, Mr. Raging Full Black Bull.
I'm going to go around these guys and come to this side here. And as I'm running by this guy, I'm going to take a swing out on my axe.
Attacking recklessly. .23 will definitely connect. For 8 damage. How do you want to do this? I can't hear you. Maybe push to talk. Check it.
Get down this way. I swing it right back to the left to catch this guy with the other side.
All right. Let me get that attack roll.
Ooh.
There it is. There's that crit. I'm glad I'm
You
playing your
didn't need
theme
me.
already. Let's see, for 15 damage.
Also trying to lob his head off too.
We do the crit rolls?
Yeah, we do the crit rolls.
Yeah, so that should be
11
That's
plus
23. 23.
23 damage.
25.
Nicely done. As one head comes coming off, you can see this full black minotaur wielding his axe with a level of precision and brutality that is terrifying, if not inspiring, as both heads come clean off. As you have been joined by the paragon of the greater steppes.
He's too much of a threat. Kill him.
As Bartholomeus, you can almost hear the music of your village from far up north.
Yeah.
As the final centaur goes down.
Well done.
And as the rains continue to pour, washing the blood into the mud, right here, right now at this moment, is where we're gonna end tonight's session. Went a little bit long, but I wanted to get this fight in. You all did marvelously. And now I hope you like your theme, you butt.
Yes, no, it's good. Alright.
As with that, we conclude tonight's episode of Heroes of Thylea. I sincerely hope you all enjoyed what we played for you, and I hope you will want to come back next week for more Heroes of Thylea. Sunday is at 5, as the Oracle's Chosen continue their advance west into the Mithril Mountains to find and hopefully relight the Mithril Forges. Be sure to tune in right here on Lionhead Gaming. We also record this game for the Lionhead Gaming official podcast, available on all major podcasting platforms. Just search Lionhead Gaming and you'll find us. We do have 2 other excellent shows for you throughout the week. On Tuesday is Kingdoms of the South at 7:30 p.m. Eastern, where we'll need to figure out what on earth happened to Gus, where he is, and what the situation is in the Feywild. Can we close the portals? Who is going to help us? What's going on? Why has it been so long since we've seen our friends? Tune in this Tuesday, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, to find out the answers to those questions and more. And then be sure to tune in this Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern for more Song of Rapture, as the Valiant Vanguard continue the exploration of Roca and get into some maybe some trouble, maybe some interesting little gambling stuff in the Noble Quarter, maybe make some money, and take on Pharaoh, the false, what was it? King of the White Seas? Queen of the White Seas? I don't know, a really big snake that thinks she's the best snake around. But Samantha exists, so fuck that noise. We're taking you down this Thursday night. Me, you, 1v1. No, I'm just kidding. I need the whole team. Please don't leave me alone. Be sure to tune in this Thursday.
Be swallowed whole.
No! Will be swallowed whole. Are me and Brendan both wrong and it's not actually a gigantic worm? Wouldn't that be shocking? Tune in this Thursday and find out what's going on with Song of Rapture at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm excited to play, and I hope you all are excited to watch. If you want to continue discussing this game or your own game or any of the other shows that we have, you can hop on into our awesome Discord right there and join in and talk about that. You can argue and talk about the latest UA and homebrew or anything else you like, or just kick back and share memes with myself and the other fans of Lionhead Gaming. You can also follow me on Twitter at Lionhead_gaming to get updates for the schedule. Also my semi-unfiltered opinion on things, so you can do that as well. I want to thank you all so much for watching. We're going to find somebody else streaming some D&D, hopefully, and go host them, bring our love to them, and help them push through whatever challenges they're facing. So, with that, I want to thank you all so much for watching one more time, and as always, may your dice roll 20s, and you always make your saves.
Bye.
Cheers.
Bye.
Wash your hands.
Back, Minos is currently supervising a conversation that Susie is having with Buckley.
Nice.
Oh God.
I would be falling back after that.
And she's like, so you don't have parents. Do you have any siblings? No siblings. Okay. So who's your best friend? You don't have one of those. That's fine. And she's just like going on this whole string of questions, like straight interrogation.
There you go.
I'm his best friend now, Susie, obviously, right?
He just said he didn't have a best friend.
Right, well, he's Susie.
And he's like, I am a bit confused. I'm talking really fast. And he's like looking at Susie.
Susie, look, I show you. And I flip to the sketch, the rough drum sketch.
Yeah.
Look, this is the end of our adventure.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna add more detail later.
What
And then
what
this
is
the
that?
beginning.
And she
That's
like
a
points
big
to the
jump.
she points to Quarry or Sapphire.
Oh,
Who she hasn't seen yet.
that's Quarry.
Actually.
Sapphire.
Lionhead Gaming, thanks for raiding with the party of 8. Okay, sorry. Continue. Just had to squeeze that one in. Yeah, continue.
That's Quarry. A Quarry. Her name is Sapphire. She's one of my best friends actually. Yeah, right. And then this goes here. This is the beginning of the adventure where the Maelstrom was, and then I just go on
And then the Buckley is like, that's a Maelstrom.
Yeah, I told you he could fly.
Okay. He's still
very
here.
exciting. Don't recommend.
I am ready to drink. as Zuri walks through the door.
Oh, right. I
um,
kind of forgot I have responsibilities since no one is here. And then she kind of jumps off the table and like goes into the back.
I'm like skipping in. Minos, it's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's about 3 times larger than what we had before.
Well, I've always said it was impressive, but no need to.
I was thinking the reclaimed fortune.
I like it.
I also had a suggestion.
The reclaimed fortune has a bit of meaning to me.
Oh.
Right, I also had a suggestion, Elvin.
What's that mean?
That sounds even better with
Daybreaker.
The daybreak.
Alright. So, we do plan on breaking something by the lesson of day 2.
That we do.
You deal?
Story for later. I like it.
Story for later. Very says.
I have an idea.
What's that, Con?
Arresting only ship, testing the ship.
What do you suggest?
Wait.
Not like that.
Oh.
None of those Lady of the Night services, right?
No. I've heard that, during good luck, you could, drink wine on the ship and, you force him over, the deck and...
Hey, Susie. Could I get a bottle of wine?
Yeah, I'll go look for one.
Thank
I
you.
think they're in the way back. I'll try my best. She kind of
Quite the christening.
goes back to look for them.
Zuri sits down.
Oh, but she was like coming out. Zuri, she gave you a pint of ale.
Oh, thank you.
we can drink some of them off with them.
Alright.
So it is approaching 9. She returns with 3 bottles of not quite Sigonian wine, but wine enough. And she hands it to you, and she's like, "You're gonna have to pay for these, you know."
Oh, yes, of course.
Papa, I've never sold wine before. No one asked for it. And she's like, he's like, he like looks over and he's like, 3 gold.
3 gold, no. We go for the lot, or a
Yeah,
gold
for the
each,
lot,
or-
for the lot,
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
He's like, you handed that over eagerly. Should have asked for more.
I wouldn't have given you more. But thank you. Grab the bottle.
And so you guys go to the ship.
Well, I'm gonna approach Susie. I'm gonna pull out the statuette. Well, Susie,
Yeah.
well, I have this statuette.
Wow, that's so pretty.
Well, it's very pretty. I want to leave it here.
Oh,
So that way, every time I come home, I have a way to remember my real home.
Is this from your real home?
Like, no, I don't think so. But, it very much reminds me of home.
Close enough. And she kind of takes it and she.
Very, just be delicate with it, take good care of it, put it in a place that's, high quality for good of children.
Perfect. And then she like takes it upstairs, where you know there to be at the end of a hallway with a pedestal that holds like a bouquet of flowers. You see the bouquet of flowers fall down from the second floor, and you can imagine that she puts it up there for it to be displayed. And she leans over the railing. She's like, "Is this the girl with the O? The
Omnia,
yeah, Omnia. Is
That's
she gonna watch over us now? Can we
that's
pretend like
no.
she's watching over us?"
I don't think we have to pretend. I think she is. Yeah.
Wow. Good things are gonna happen, I swear.
I think so too.
And then she comes
Smiling.
running down the stairs, and she's just like, "Oh right, I have to clean that up now."
I would love to.
She looks at like the flower and the broken vase, and then she looks at her dad, and he's like,
I've got
Little
all the
guy.
bottles flying in my arms.
"Now do you go to the ship?"
Yes.
All right.
And I make sure to bring, well, I guess being called Buck for the time being until I learn his name.
So Buckley.
Yeah.
He's like, "Where are we going?"
To my new ship.
A celebration
A
of being alive.
celebration of life.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of like
Celebration.
we're going to take a little bit to just focus on being happy, in spite of the fact that we were almost killed.
Celebration. That word's familiar. Celebration.
Really?
It's like a party.
Just,
Festivities.
yeah, that's a similar word. You remember it. Come on, I think this will do great for you.
Yeah, just get him hammered. It'll go swell. Have you ever been wine drunk? Anyway, so you guys go to the ship. I will eventually get to a pretty ship. I wasn't, like I said, planning for you guys to get this far. So what's happening here, guys?
Zuri is drinking face drunk down. Just doesn't care. She's just drinking. However, while she's drinking, her trident is like leaned up against like wherever she's sitting on, and she has a picture in her hand. She's just staring at it.
Out
I
of
grab out.
oh, go
sorry.
ahead. No, your turn.
I was gonna say, I grab out one of the bottles of. Take my knife and just pop the cork off of it. Say, so to officially christen it, we should decide on it. To be honest, the reason why I chose the Reclaimed Fortune, the name of my father's ship was the Disgraced Fortune. And
Sounds like a terrible name.
Why
Yeah,
was
it
it
was-
disgraced?
he felt he was disgraced from a fortune that he could have given. But I plan to name it this in honor of him. So
Well,
if
that
we're all
in itself sounds great.
in agreement, I'll pen the name in.
I like it.
I want to pull up his cheek and be like,
Oh Lord.
that's a wonderful story there. You should
Hey,
just,
hey,
like, kind of
Karma, don't you know he likes men? It's not.
Maybe it's not men. Maybe it's a beast.
Just minnows.
I think Elvin likes everyone.
I like all of you. Some of you more than others, and some of you possibly a little bit less than others. But I'll have you guess who and who's who.
He doesn't mean you should
Where do I lie?
I won't answer that right now. In the meantime, to the Reclaimed Fortune.
To the Reclaimed Fortune!
I jump a little
to
bit.
the fortune.
The Reclaimed Fortune.
Preposterous.
Preposterous life.
Well, we know how this is going.
Unbelievable.
For the record, Zuri,